I welcome you on this stream today, Twitch chatters. Tonight, I guess. In a few minutes, we're going to be playing the Vintage Challenge, as the title suggests. Pouting face. Playing Doomsday. Same list that I played during the play-in tournament that I won. Thank you, I think you're cool too. What is the Magic Channel streaming? I think they might be streaming the mocks. Push, Puka. We can watch some of the mocks between the rounds. Oh yeah, it's happening in 7 minutes. Awesome. Did they release a deck list? Discover and start playing Tainted Indulgence. NetDeck is listed won a challenge and did not have Tainted Indulgence, so it must have been the case, yeah. Hello, I'm here too. Hello, YXCVPNM96. Tainted Indulgence, I don't know if that's any good, so I'm happy not playing it. It's 2 mana, draw 2, discard 1. Any real upside? I don't know. Only thing I lack Indulgence is this deck for its in blue-black. What? But being black doesn't do anything, right? There is no benefit. There's no black pitchers. So, like, it's not even a benefit to be black. I played that card in a modern FNM. It's awful. I don't think it's that bad. Here was a joke. I don't get it either. So how do you know it's a joke if you don't get it? I don't know. It's weird. I don't feel like I need to play it. 67 people, so it's gonna be 7 rounds of Vintage. Alright. Don't often play blue decks, but today is the day. Today is gonna be the day. Kind of close. We have a redraw on the draw. How many lands is in my deck? 14. 13 minus island. The island is not bad, I guess, pre-order. That's 14 to draw. It's probably too weak. Although it's a turn 1 win, right? If we draw the land, because we play land. Ritual. Doomsday. Well, but we need not to spend the probe. Let's just mulligan. And paper, I'll check the top cards of my deck. This seems fine. Let's put back the Oracle, I think. Did I do well in the arena thing that everyone is playing? I went 2-2. Which means I'm out. So I don't really want to spend the Gitaxian probe. I might play out the Lotus because there is not much reason to hold it. I think. Well, I could probe, and then if I have a 1 mana cantrip, I can spend the mana. But probing later is gonna be worth more. Trying the extra land kinda flooded with free lands. Underground Sea twice, so is it a mirror? Let's cast and explore. I'm in novice, chat. When it comes to that. So we pass. Maybe my opponent will need to discard. Or maybe probe. I want to probe now. Now they have fucked myself over with the ancestral resolving. See 8 cards and it's Doomsday. They have Fluster. 1, 2, 3. They have Fluster, Force of Will. Dark Ritual, Doomsday, Street Wraith. I believe I'm dead. I believe I'm largely dead. What a hand. So we crack Lotus to play the Time Walk. Storm count to 3, so they will force me to pay 4. They want to stop me. But it's not clear that they will want to. Can just let it resolve, probably not much. No big deal, but I think I'm hoping that they will counter. Okay, they're too smart. So I have 2 Flusters. I'm actually able to... to do what exactly? I can't go for my thing. Because I go Dark Ritual, Doomsday, they Fluster. I Fluster their Fluster. Then they force my Doomsday, I Fluster. And then they can win on their turn. So that's not good for me, so I just pass and wait. And if they do go for the thing first, if they don't draw land, then maybe I'll get somewhere if I draw cantrip. Oh, 5 hit can one deck get, exactly. A mirror of Doomsday decks is so many heads. I could fluster that. So they're looking for a land, but that does not seem advantageous. Because they can also miss. 2 on the bottom, drew the UC. Thing is that I don't think I can really win. No, those 5. They have 2 flashers. Come on, how am I supposed to do it? Beat it? Force of will. Well, will it? Hmm. So if I go Dark Ritual Doomsday, they flasher Doomsday. I flasher their flaster. They Force of Will pitching flaster. They left with Doomsday Street Rave and they win on their turn. So I have to pass. Maybe my opponent will not hit land drops. But they draw, I don't know what else, I guess, more Doomsdays. Guess I'll have to flaster this. Pay free. Just let it go. Alright. So what is the win condition now? I don't know. Yeah, Street Ray, Flaster, Force of Will. Slide of Hand, solid. When still has Force of Will and 2 Flasters, so it's pretty hard for me to punch through. It seems like kinda it's hard for anyone to punch through the Flasters. Let's go Mystical for Ancestral. Is it Ancestral? It has to be, right? The upkeep, I'll draw 3. And they pitch Oracle and Force of Will. So they have Street Ray, Flaster. Sleight of Hand, Vintage Stable. Exactly, yeah. Alright, I get to see my powerful hand, friend. I like this art of Doomsday because it's 5 balls. They represent 5 cards that you're left with. If I draw a Street Rave, I could go Dark Ritual and play the Street Rave. It might be actually legit. They kept one on top with Flaster Storm. They really don't want to trade the Doomsday for Flaster. It's kinda no point. But I'm not sure how the game goes, who wins it. It's pretty hard to imagine for me. This is something that cannot be flustered. Damn. I might want to Dark Ritual it out. Hoping that they don't have Force of Will. They will. Could force back and trade for their Flaster. You're doing this because of days? More so because I can draw Flasters. and pay for plus under 10 a little bit. Not really. But mostly because I can draw flusters with the necropotence. But if I force of will this, they fluster, then there is no more fluster in their hand. That means they don't have more blue cards. They could have Doomsday, so I guess I got to a Doomsday country, but kinda did anyways. It was a street trade because of the fluster. If they don't have the Doomsday somehow, there's not much else that they could have. Maybe they have more flusters that they pitch the fluster. And if TS or Duress main this deck, I don't have any, unfortunately, only one Duress sideboard. Demonic Tutor. Yes, the flusters are gone, so like we don't know about any flusters. Although this grants my opponent the best card in their deck, which is I don't know what. I might just search a fluster and protect. Alright, let's go. The 3 cards, they just Demonic Tutor, there's like absolutely 1% chance it's gonna work right. Okay, seems like they search for fluster likely. Yeah, mismatched flusters. Yes, this is the one they Demonic Tutor for. So, like, at this game, I just misplayed and let them Ancestral. If I had flustered the Ancestral, I just fetched to play my Time Walk before playing my second land, which is a thing you're not actually supposed to be doing, seemingly. Just to not shuffle, draws, shuffles. Okay. Black, black, black. No, blue. No. Nothing, okay. Fluster dot format. This matchup is, I guess. Dig through time. Oh yeah, when I have nothing, just kill me. Why don't you just kill me? I already gave you so much time. Hmm. What they name? They named Tarmogoyf. I wonder if Monster Mentor is actually, or the Regent is actually useful in this matchup. Probably Regent more so. Don't need the basic island. And the cyborg guide said to cut the tutor stat on top tutors. No tournaments today, Kappa. What do you mean? I'll board the mentor too. It seems nice. Can cut in a single underground sea. I'll just leave. Like, I guess I bought it a free drop, so maybe cut one. Probably trim a dark ritual. Mox MT series arena qualifier 20th anniversary stuff on top of challenges. Yeah. Well, there's no modern challenge. Wait, that's 61 cards. Well, 61 special. Sand seems functional. This is very important. I'll suck with the street trip, but I don't know what is the best. Play my free explore. Force of will. Well, will it? I'll brainstorm lock myself. Awesome, we did. Would have BS'd with Mox before cracking the fetch previous turn. Yeah, you could. But I prefer to brainstorm lock myself, so I did. But I read the Gush book, we can Gush next turn. Matchup is mirror. I could have Gushed on the previous turn, I guess. Think I'll Gush first? I don't know. I don't know. Should I do this? A force and fluster. I think I'll be saving it because it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Maybe I can trigger mentor with the duress. Alright, here we have a goal to make ancestral resolve. So I'll do this. We'll do this. I will do this. Yeah, yeah. I will do this. They have Ancestral Recall, Brainstorm, Dark Ritual, Demonic Constitution, and Braindorium. Interesting. I mean, I will take the Ancestral Recall because it seems very powerful. In fact, a little bit odd not to cast it, but I can understand the reasoning, I guess. Let's play the Lotus now for ancestral reasons. Okay, ancestral now, draw. Have Doomsday and lots of counter magic. So yeah, since their hand kind of stinks, so they have this in hand. The ritual is useless, so I could fluster. Fluster this. I think I really want my Black Lotus though. Unless I need to. I can also just let that resolve and like next turn can Lotus crack for Doomsday and have free up. 2 flusters, days, force. Then it's those 4 plus the random street rave card. And if they Oracle consultation, I guess I days. Okay, actually I will fluster. Because that changes up to 3 cards from their hand and like they need to go land. Oracle, I guess I can like Dark Ritual to pay for days, but they need to do it proactively. And we could just have 2 forces. That's I think I can't lose. We solved the. After all, I drew Black Lotus and Ancestral Recall and Time Walk this game, and Mox Sapphire, so. And I was on the play, and also Gosh, so I guess like if I lost this, then probably something would be wrong with my play. Because my opponent resolved none of the cards, although they did play free. They did draw free. Restricted, I guess, cards. Didn't cast this, but. Doomsday seems to offer a different type of experience than shops or bazaar, certainly. A Monk of Hand, PogChamp. Unfortunately, they did not print the proper Fluster Storm. Ooh, white mana. It seems like they boarded Mentor too. They're playing a Murk Teeder again though. I don't have a cantrip, so they exiled 1, 2, 3 spells only? Do they know how the Murktide region works? They left the Ponder in their graveyard. But their hand is those. I guess you're just gonna daze it because it's gonna be 6/6. I mean, it doesn't matter. I guess the dragon. So I probably should let it resolve. To have 2 forces. I guess Doomsday can grow it for like. No, well. No. So this is 6/6. I'll pay life down to 17. Divide by 2 is how much at 17 divided by 2, that's 8.5, and then I pay 1, they die. Okay, let's counter it. DD Doomsday makes dragon 8/9. What? How does it make it an 8/9? There's only one instant, right? So it's just this. Can I do anything with demonic consultation? Can consult for street rave and then win this turn. Oh, Dark Ritual Doomsday, okay. Yes, there's free street raves. I risk exiling both oracles, and then I'm in a weird jump spot. And their hand is this. Let's say randoms, they just can't punch through Forest Flasher probably. Think I should go for a street rave or not? What can I do? Can Dark Ritual? I don't know, I have a hard time coming up with relevant lines. I don't think there's a reason to risk it. We want Gosh, Black Lotus, Oracle, Ancestral. No, not Ancestral. Probe. Oracle. Lotus, Probe, Gosh. Did no one call station now to exile my deck too? Yeah, 18% to exile both oracles is a pretty... Sounds pretty risky. Sounds like a pretty nice, like 1 in 5 chance to lose the game almost. I was about to castate an Indulgence. I have 8 minutes. A Vampiric Tutor. Seems pretty bad to draw too many Dark Rituals. I wonder if I can cut an extra one, but it is kind of a 2-card combo. You need Dark Ritual for the Doomsday, so I think I'll keep them. Maybe cut Days on the draw. It does not seem that good on the draw. Because we have 61 cards by accident, so let's go down to 60. Can also use Dark Rituals to counter opposing flusters, so they're not that dead. That is true. That seemed a little bit hard to actually set up to me. Probably gonna mulligan this. There's no Ancestral Recall in my hand, so if I learned anything from playing Vintage, it's that you always have to open with Ancestral Recall or otherwise you're worthless. This is just 4 lands. Nothing good, so... They begin with 7, sad. It's better. Keep 2 fetches. I don't know if that's proper. We lose an extra life, but... Alright, so what if I let this resolve and try to counter the thing? Have 2 forces. YOLO. I will have 2 forces and a fluster if I draw a blue card. Mox Jet is kinda useless too. Damn, thank you for the sub card, Ape. Time to deconstruct the opponent's pile. Oh yeah, because we'll see their deck, yeah. I mean, probably a good thing to do, yeah. Let's Doomsday resolve. Caster thing for 10 minutes, yeah. Gangsta's Paradise cover. Ancestral is not here. Do they have fetch targets in the deck? I guess, yeah. So there's 2 negation. Okay, I typed it, I didn't mean to. Mind break. 1, 2, 3. They have a fluster. It's like, let's roll with it. 1, 2. 3. 1. 2, 3. 3 wills. So they should have 1 fluster, 1 force of will. So it might be important to counter Lotus, seems like. I don't see any oracles. Mox Sapphire is here. C. 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 3C. I count 3 underground C, unless I'm blind. 1, 2, 3. Is there a fourth one? Somewhere? Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Doomsday. There's only 1, 2 Doomsday, so they might have another Doomsday in hand. Duress is out. Alright. So it seems like they have like 2 Oracle, Doomsday, Will, Flaster, Lotus. Vampiring isn't there. Yeah, they might have it in like opening hand. Let's see the way it lands. I'm just gonna be countering Lotus. I don't know. Maybe there's some other trickery. We drew a blue card, so you have what Terry Gray? That will get me. Force of Will, using an alternate cost, targeting Force of Will. Exile Thassa's Oracle. So if I plaster the Force, it's going to be pay 4 for the Force, so a Dark Ritual doesn't help. They have more Dark Rituals. 1, 2, 3, 4. They don't. Alright, we won the match. Skill game. I think most of the Watery Grave lists only play 3 Cs though. What's the reason? I don't get it. Sorry, 4C. I wonder if they could have had a better pile of just like 2 lands. Just play 2 oracles and try to resolve them somehow. I don't know. Super corner case, wasteland plus surgical. I see, yeah. Makes sense. They're negging his opponent, chat. I did not neg. I guess I did neg. 2 neg. We are in a cube draft, but we can also take a look at the mock Sereno. What are you doing, bros, in the mocks? Who are you following? Zachary Dun. Sigh of relief. Cavern C, Oracle Street Traves, easy. That would work, but there is no cover in those lists typically. Like, the cards are too small, I can't see anything. Why aren't you in the turning kind of key? Because I did not qualify. Stinky pack for him. Opposition is such a tough splash, blue blue. What did he take? The lingering souls? Oh. I guess Revoker is fine. Ren Wingmer is like the worst card in the pack. Revoker if Armageddon is actually pretty based, right? Should take Revoker easily. Come on, it's an easy Revoker, bro. No. The Revoker is Mad Nile too. Come on. Yeah, Revoker of Armageddon, just name maybe Mox or Signet, whatever they have. Yeah, and he also a free drop over a 2-drop. 2-drop so much better than aggro. There's so many free mana cards. The featured drafter apparently has a large amount of drafts and a 60% win rate. Yeah, well, could have maybe you could have 66% win rate. Maybe we're observing the loss of the remaining 6% or whatnot. Who's the other caster of Marshall? I believe the casters are Cedric and Handy. No white cards. Sad. Andre actually taking white cards from him. It's pretty easy to have a stupid high win rate in Cube, TBH. I don't know. I think I had like 50% win rate in Cube. Barely. Will the Adeline. An extra free drop, why not? Black over the Shockland? Oh, this is the lingering sauce, obviously. Hey, let's take another free drop. The rain wing, but so bad over Revoker. Also past 2 drops take Armageddon. What 2 drops were there? Damn, that's sad. Danto and Leon disenchant. So somebody took a Danto, damn. I mean, honestly, probably the deck would be better with like 2 extra 2 drops. No Armageddons, I kind of think. Maybe not. But like the Armageddon you don't curve out is so bad too. Brian Kibler is good. Good at what? Let's continue our vintage game. Although I'm curious, like, oh yeah, Hero of Bladehold, such an awesome addition to my 4-drop deck. Slick Chromox probably to salvage this curve. But yeah, not opening too many white cards. I guess you're gonna wield the Hero of Bladehold fine. With the Mana Tithe. It's also fine, kinda. I wonder if they get paid by the amount of memes and cliches they can jam into a broadcast. What do you mean exactly? What's a meme or a cliche? Well, is also watching the draft, seems like. Oh, I guess Strands can splash the opposition pain down. Which member? Do they say that when somebody picks this member? Storm deck? More of a through the breach. What? Who knows what exactly deck? Saying things like I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Probably, yeah. Probably that's the way they're being paid. Kakaras, okay, that's a good pick. An alternative to Caracas, Flicker Wisp, yet another free drop for the curve. The mono free drops curve is so awkward. You're slow, but also you can never double spell with the 2 free drops. And yeah, Kakaras is pretty solid. Like one of the best things picks, I guess, for the mono white deck because it's free rolling. I like that he's using the submit button instead of just dragging the cards. Ooh, 2 drop, so good. Port is never wheeling, right? I don't know, like Port is kind of low pick. But It's a bit unlikely, I guess. Somebody will like hate pick it and there's no cards left because there would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 cards left with the port after the port pick. What's the modern lineup for the Mogs? I don't know. I haven't seen the lists. I would like to. Do they post them? Homebreaker. Homebreaker. I don't know if they posted deck list already. It's probably a mono red drafter. Could be. This kind of makes sense. I can ritual the morning tutor not brain freeze brainstorm doomsday. What are the chances that all modern decks are folklore elementals? I think low. The deck is kind of not that good. Next turn I win. They don't have a hate piece. So I don't know if I should play around the hate piece. No loss on golem, please. Play like the... I don't know, some bullshit. Sure, yeah, you can go loss. That's fine. Resolves. Hello, Cancer. Subscribe to r/I am very smart. I don't think I am. But after playing Doomsday, I should. Lotus. Oracle. Gash. Street Rave. And I guess Kitaxen Pro because I'm curious. No, I exiled it. We won. So against Doomsday, against Golos shops, we won the duress. Allegedly, according to the Cyborg guide. Makes sense. Probably won the force of negotiation. Still sabotage, an extra land. Probably bought in the creatures because seem like they can win. Not super convinced. Do I want the creatures? Damn, looks very hard to play. It was quite hard, yeah. Board out misstep. Days. What do you think of the creatures, bros? I don't know. They do cost a lot. Maybe just the regen, because regen can be cast through spheres for 2 mana. But the Minotaur is 3 mana. Power against spheres. I think Tundra might be okay anyways. It's an extra land on the draw. But yeah, regen can delve through. So I don't know about duress, but it's duress for traps, I guess. Probably better than plaster. Maybe can bring too many cards without messing with combo piece too much. Well, I'm not cutting combo pieces. I'm not even cutting cantrips yet. I'm gonna cut one portent, one cantrip. Still have all the combo pieces I had, right? Just a matter of like protection and etc. Maybe like the portents. This seems like a keep. Although it's pretty hard hand to keep. Can cycle Street Rave. I want to keep 2 sabotages. Play longer game. I think I can cycle. Yeah, I'd rather have 2 sabotages than 2 vigor, 2 negations. This is the last time you and I, we were born to die. Lost, but I'm found. I can see that once I was blind. As a little child. A Relic of Progentus, damn quality card. Don't make me sad, don't make me cry. Making me sad, let's go get high. What does Golas do? What does it do? Kinda weird, this is the only record Lana Del Rey had bomb-ass songs. What? Saga into Keys, Strip Mine. Like it's insane. I mean, you say that's the only nice record of hers. Yeah, it's my favorite. Like, it's the one album I actually listened to. Like, listened to a bit of the other ones and never liked them much. They fetch Strip Mine. I think I can let it resolve. It's fine. Should be fine. Can Vampiric for Lotus, then Doomsday. D-Day. If they have trap, then I will be trapped. That's fine. Lost but not found. Is this my mistake or design? Lol. Should I vamp for ritual? Why? I have 2 mana up now, so if my opponent strip mines, they can strip my island. What's the upside of doing that for a ritual? Just have to pay 1 more mana and the Lotus goes back to my deck, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get Ures too to play through trap. Oracle bottom. I guess Duress bottom. Then Oracle. Street Wraith. Black Lotus. Ancestral. F7 life. Maybe I'll skip their turn with Time Vault. That would be not convenient. We didn't get Archive trapped, so that's good. We also didn't give them an opportunity to Mindbreak trap, and we can play around Mindbreak trap next turn. So I guess we'll do that. I draw of Ricardos. I Street Wraith. I Lotus. I Duress. Check for Mindbreak. Leyline of the Void. Leyline of the Void. Nice deck. Nice deck, bro. This is the combo shop, seems like, right? They have Leyline. I had Time Vault as also a combo shops card, I guess. Seemed very hard to play again, damn right, yeah. I mean, I had to think about whether to counter the Golos or not. I would have considered response to that Duress, yeah. I can see why. They posted deck list. Shops is dead, always has been. Leyline for dig. Now they play Leyline for Leyline slash Helm of Obedience combo. 2-card combo. Then also has the upsides, like random small upsides against decks. Finals next Saturday. Big prizes. Well, that's actually big prize. One big prize. I guess the entire top 8 is pretty big. I think I did not post the modern deck lists. Oh, they did. Let's look at what decks they chose for the mocks. Modern deck lists. Zach Dune. How do you turn it off? The embedded stream. No. What the fuck? Where is it? Modern deck list. Zach Dune. Elementals. Wait, what? Where's the rest of the deck list? Elementals, GDS, Titan Shift, Elementals, Titan Shift number 2, GDS. Wait, is it a copy paste error? Elementals, what the hell, bros? What is Tom White playing? Maquin Sauce. I respect Maquin Sauce. Main deck Turak GDS, what a champ. It's the same thing again. Same move. Worked for Tangrams and Nathan last time, but there was only one player, and like now he has two Turaks. No, well, it's saying he's playing GDS. Like I think it's a fine choice. As for Death Shadows, that makes sense to name it this way. Terminates in the sideboard, nice. Ah, this is a strong metagaming. 20 lands because to support the Turaks, I guess. What about the other GLS? Oh, this is GLS. It seems like the list I've been playing. Yeah, it seems cards. Well, one Turak only. Okay, I respect this bless. Yeah, I like Maquin Sauce chances, and like, so you can only play the mirror versus Titan Shift or versus Yuri on LMLS. How on earth does not one but two people get scammed to registering red RG Titan with 4 wish? I mean, I think this is hard for elementals. I'm gonna check the elementals deck list exactly, but I think this is hard for elementals to beat. So you just like pick a random deck that elementals has tough time with, and they even play the elementals and not the like counterspell. But let's check their lists. For Traverse, one Emrakul. No, this is a counterspell list, so they just label it elementals, but it's not. So I'm sorry for saying that. But like, what do you do against a Valakut deck, right? You just traverse for your Boseju and you help to Boseju rent the Valakuts really well. What's Sauce on? Maquin Sauce is playing GLS with 2 main deck Turak against four of those Yorion decks. It's gonna win probably. Only one Croxa though, like I don't know. And he only has Terminates in the sideboard, which is super smart because obviously, you know, now like the narrative is that 4-color is super poke champion. So who's gonna play the Murktide Region deck? They're all gonna be a bit scared to do so. So they're gonna play the like 4-color themselves. So he just like very nice read with the Turak main deck and sideboard Terminates. It's just like a natural conclusion if you think about it a little bit. So to pre-board it this way, so I respect that. Andre Klepic. Seems the same list as Dune, roughly. But yeah, isn't even such a meme, chat. This I think is a bit less PogChampion. Well, I love Reef, and Reef was PogChamp. Like Reef was great in the Kahira Elementals deck, but there was so many more things going for Reef in the Kahira Elementals deck, right? It was 60 cards, so it was easier to draw multiples. There was Utopia Sprawl to play on turn 2. There were many more elementals in the deck. The deck was all elementals. And there were many more ephemeras per 60 cards in the deck. And that made the like big turns with Reef actually happen. But in 80 cards, it just doesn't happen. You just never have two Reefs in play. You barely like trigger it once or twice. Well, you trigger it once, but you barely trigger it 2 or 3 times, so it's just not worth it. When they draft, well, they just drafted. The draft was on screen, on stream a while ago. We watched part of it. Will Kruger for Dryad, for Tribunal Titan. They have a cover in the sideboard. Valakor in the sideboard. Come on. Where's the cavern for the Titan? Four bolts. I should. It would be a better deck if it wouldn't play the bolts, right? In general. I don't know if it's manageable. Marcus Leicht. Ragavan. Do they play Ragavan? They didn't play Ragavan, right? Free Ice Fang. Free Spreading Seas. Oh, that's a stinker against. I guess against Valak it kinda does something, but. Ragavan Spreading Seas, Eldrami Skull. Come on, you don't build like that. I mean, you can build like that. What do I know? But yeah, they're relying on their Fubal Sedjus. This is Valakut, so I guess the Valakut is actually not that bad for the tournament. 2 Ice Fang, 4 Reefers, 1 Magus main deck, okay. But Magus is weak to boards, it's not actually good against the Valakut deck. Maybe pre-board, maybe post-board is good when they don't have it. Also wonder how realistically good the Emrakul is, because it's like everyone bought into the fact that it is like a good tool for the mirror, and kinda is, but I don't think 100% best. Thomas White, very unfazed photograph. I had one Charmo. Last weekend during the mocks, there were like 4 different deck lists that had the main deck Charmo. And there were 2 Tron decks in the top 32 of the showcase too, which was also seemingly more than you'd expect, I think. So they just had so many. So weird. I didn't get it. Hello, how's going to? Oh, with the hardest deck. It's going pretty well. Did Zach have a Urin Wingman in his opening hand and also skip turn 2? Did he not have that? It's also curious how so many people are completely hooked on the Traverse deck with like 1 week of prep. Was it 2 people or 3 people with the Traverses? Because they had the same deck list and they probably worked together. I had Zachary and Andre both in the PT prepping team, and they like probably knew, since they knew each other from there, that maybe they prepped together for the mocks. Given the identical list, makes sense to assume that theory. So it's like two people virtually being convinced on the traverse. I think it makes sense. Like, it's solid. I mean, I'm pretty hooked on the traverse tag, but without playing, if I have played a little bit, then I probably would be too if it played well. So I guess I just played well for them. I don't think you need to play a deck with like 7 weeks of knowledge. Cutting the dress down, yeah, cutting the dress down a bit weird, a bit bad for traverse, but I think it's fine. Let's go, Restoration Angel. I guess it doesn't work. You block and then you Restoration Angel. Ooh, Yasavasen up. Yeah, it's Vintage Q plus Modern again. I don't know if all of them were like this. I think some of them were MH2 Draft and Modern. But Nathan is not in it this time. Stream Decker seems to be down, so I can show you my deck, but I'm playing Doomsday. I have the card Doomsday in it. This is good for Sauce. Kinda awkward against the opposition. I guess he has a disenchant. Probably looks good overall, yeah. When I see this card pop up on the hands camera, I always wonder how easy it would be to cheat. How would you cheat? Go on Discord and ask, hey, what's the play? Okay. Sprzedam. Is the stream delayed? It is, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could join a call with like other people, but I don't know if that's actually even like improves win rate. Probably for some it does. But like personally, I would not be sure if that would work for me. I mean, that it's hard to like have someone communicate their thoughts clearly enough for you to be like beneficial to get out of the zone and ask for them. Can I really ever write an article on folklore and why you're off it, since so many people think it's the best thing in the format? I actually just almost finished writing it today. I will make like an extra pass through it to like structure it a bit better, and then I'll be sending it to Hareruya. So it's going to be on Hareruya next week. But yeah, I did actually write about why I don't play Yorion anymore and what are its flaws and why is the perception of it so weirdly skewed. Is X-Whale in this tournament? Which one is X-Whale? Who's X-Whale? Is Will Kruger X-Whale on Titan Shift? Damn. Weird jump. Do you play tomorrow? Vintage, I mean. Depends if I wake up. Inhale X-Whale. Yeah. The Archangel is pretty tough. Damn. Archangel destroyed the... Well, it's interesting. You can use the Go Lightning Helix to use the Archangel to kill everything? Nah, it's not good. I guess you want to use Elspeth to kill Archangel. Playing the UR versus 4-color matchup for like 4 hours today. The blue-red deck just sits back and the 4-color deck has an almost impossible time gaining traction, snowballing with one threat A10 and eventually gets buried by multi-spell iteration chains. Yeah, that doesn't work always, but it works frequently enough for the matchup to be pretty rough at times. That definitely is my experience. He dies to the intrepid adversary now. It's actually lost, Maquinsas. But definitely, like, the ball is in Ragavan's court, and if the Ragavan deck uses the ball, jiggles the ball, what's the word for that? Not jiggles the ball. You know, does the funny tricks with the ball, then it's a bit tough for the Yorion deck often. Dribble, exactly, dribble. Imagine not having a Da Vinci in chat who tries to convince you to stop handicapping and play the best deck. Well, I play blue red sometimes. And that is especially true with the Reef version of 4-color, which I think is an absolute meme the longer I think about it and digest that like information. I remember when I started playing the Reef version again, the Reef Yorion version, just because I thought it looks cool and I was chasing that high of chaining iteration triggers again. And many times the question arose in the chat, what is the actual advantage of the elemental deck? Why are you playing the elementals over the like iteration Yorion? And I was saying, yeah, I don't really know, but it's kind of fun to play. I was kind of missing the reef triggering, so you know, you say, oh yeah, you know, it has cavern and yeah, that's like big advantages, yeah. But the myth that it's supposedly favorable in the mirror. I was unsure of that, but the actual last match I played with Yorion ever was a winning in the Polish nationals, the Guerrilla Nationals tournament that I played, I think in April of this year, and I was playing against 4-color Ragavan counterspell iteration with Yorion Elementals, 4-color, and that notion of that matchup being super favored for me was quickly dispelled when I um when I was staring at my Risen Reefs. Well, he had Ren and 6 in play, and I was just casting them one at a time to cycle, and they were pinged. And then he cast iteration twice, and I lost. In the meantime, I cast an Emrakul, and I did not do anything. Which the Emrakul, it's a pretty high variance card too. It's pretty common for it to weird keep by Zag. They had a terrible hand. And Eladrami's call is, I think, kind of terrible, and it's weird to me how caught on to it people got to. Traverse though, much more efficient. I'm kind of a fan. Incredible opposition. Yeah, Thomas White is Macquin sauce. Zachary is, I think, Zach attack number something. Hey, didn't want to play the Avasan? Damn. What done was mono white was splash worth just for the opposition. It's pretty costly splash, yeah. Not the biggest fan of that. I'm surprised he didn't play the Avasin. What is the reason for that? How does he wants to win? Just let's the Teferi plus again. Maybe there is some reason. Tennis opposition doesn't even matter when you draw your blue sources anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like blue splash, kinda tough. Armageddon the lens away. Doesn't even seem good. They have a Teferi, you have nothing. Like you can't cast your stuff either. Oh, you can't. Elishnorn. Solid. You can't use Avasin EOT because of the Teferi. Do we know that decks the Mox play in Modern? There's no blue red. There's 2 GLS, 2 Wish Titan Shifts, and 4 color. And Maquinsas is playing Grixis with 2 main Ekturak and the Terminator in the sideboard, and he's very based for doing that. Very good call on his part. There's no blue red because it's only 8 people, and and each of those people is thinking, damn, if I play blue red and they're gonna play 4 color, I'm unfavored, regardless of like how true it is. That is the common wisdom. Will you play GLS in open tournament Kaneki? I wanted to play it today in the Titan. Today in the challenge, but there ended no challenge. I will be playing it tomorrow in the challenge, I think, GLS. But like, so this is why the sauces like Call of Terminate in the sideboard and Churak in the main deck is good. Because he foresaw that. And I think it is a thing you can foresee if you spend like 5 minutes thinking about the meta game. Rajas of War are so good, right? Streamer, I've been thinking about rewatching all of Adventure Time. Should I do it? If you think you'd have fun, then sure. I never watched it. I have 2 mana for Necropotence. Let's keep. I don't know how many episodes is that. Windswept Heave, that is curious. 500 episodes, solid amount of episodes. Savannah. Deferito Shamano. Necropotence, censored. Why are you censoring? There's no relevant cards in my opponent's hand. So I can win next turn, right? By keeping the Mox. Next turn, like we land, and next turn we land, fetch 2 Underground Seas, Doomsday, Street Ray for Gash. Gash win, yeah. Let's keep the fetch. Nice Pioneer hand. Flagstone's not Pioneer. What the hell is this deck? That seems so bad. Let's see if they draw Thalia. Liberator resolves. Wish Flagstones was Pioneer. I don't actually. Luminarch Aspirant, the Black Lotus / Moxen format. Luminarch is actually pretty good Tarmogoyf. When like when the vintage games slow down, they frequently go for 10 turns of nobody doing anything. How do we win here? A Street Raven to Gash. Gash into another Street Raven Black Lotus and play the Oracle. Get Force of Will. Damn, this deck is quite hard. Force of Negation does not seem good. Flusterstorm does not seem good. You can keep one to protect from some traps in case of stuff. Tabernacle doesn't seem great, but maybe Murktide, Monster Emitter, and extra land probably all come in. Fail Push comes in. Anything to board out. The Negation might have some targets. The Tabernacle maybe, but it's not like super against their deck. Well, I definitely want the push, yeah. No Shredder, you think Shredder would fit this deck? Maybe. Tabernacle seems poor. Let's keep the one fluster to protect from traps. Yeah, looking at Necropotence, but I don't really have alternatives. So. They move to 6. I have no turn 1 win, but I have 3 lands. Dark Ritual, Days, Dig through Time. I think I'll keep, but I don't know. Days is kind of weak on the draw. And they had the Deathrite Shaman, so if they lead on Deathrite Shaman, I can Daze. They play the Elvish Reclaimer, but I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means exactly. Interesting. Let's just win next turn. As they do something to me. I can play Thalia for days. Tough. The Fried Shaman quite good. So I think the thing is like isn't really that 5-headed vintage. I mean I'm pretty 5-heading, pretty 5-heading right now. Is the Reclaimer it can fetch Wastelands? I don't know if it's very helpful to days. I mean it does fetch Wastelands, I guess it is. I did not play versus Breach, no, that's a bit awkward obviously. Should have just DD and pass last turn. That's bad against Wasteland. And probably some other things. Like they would play the Thalia and can I actually combo? I guess I can. Through Thalia I can with Street Raves. It's a good blocker. Slow down their clock by a lot. Demonic Tutor would let me find a push. So honestly I'll keep it. It slows their clock so much I can't attack with Italia, so I block that this. This is so good. Hopefully they don't play anything. They don't play Lurus, so they play some expensive permanents. Spirit of the Labyrinth. Okay, that's a problem. But it can't attack either. What was this attack? Yeah, no attacks. No mana to cast Tutor though. Well, I'm planning to find an extra mana. Maybe a mentor game. I guess Tabernacle would not be very good right now, but yeah, I'm preordaining for a Tutor. Skip 2 lands. We don't draw, but it's fine. Oh no. What a draw. Overpowered Swords to Plowshares. Dead next turn. Alright, you got me, bro. Now I'm on the play, though. It doesn't even seem to be a cavern deck. It's just green, white, hate bears. Maybe on the play I want the Tabernacle. Keeps on swords lore. Well, probably knows that it's pretty common to cyborg creatures. Oh. Can cluster the swords. This is like a Tabernacle matchup now. It's tricky, I think it's not. Too bad. Ancestral, but I have to mulligan. This is a fine hand. Turn 2 mentor. Interesting. I think I'll just put back the Vampiric. Dig might be too slow. Well, Dig is the blue card for Force. So I probably put back the Force of Will. I don't know if Dig is too slow and I have the Mentor. Kinda like the Force of Will. Or a Vamp for Lotus. Seems super bad. Put back land, Vamp for Lotus, Lotus, Mentor, Token. 1, 2, 3 cards in my graveyard. Bottoming Dig is worse than Bottoming Force, bros. It's like way worse. I can get behind Bottoming Force. Yeah, we're on the mulligan. Let's put back the Force. It's, you know, let's just play turn 2 Mentor. They move to 5, so probably play 10 to Mentor. And then if they have the swords on 5, then congrats to them. If they don't, then congrats to me. And then you have Mentor and you go Vampiric for Ancestral and trigger it 7,000 times and you have Dig to rebuild. They kill it too, so it's kinda hard for them to have like that much stuff. Sure. It's Vampiric for Ancestral. They're like, damn, this guy just vampiricked for months Serimentor. I'd be like, nope, I drew it. Yeah, they just lose if they don't have like swords right now immediately. All that sword is gonna be brutal. I mean, it's fine. What about the no play? Is that brutal? Yeah, they lost, I think. Very nice. Archon named to make it even less, even more so one spell per turn. Yeah, maybe they will win, I guess. Doubt it. Can cast the street raves. Play the swords now, bro. Bacon pancakes. Can kill him if you took Doomsday and Street Rave. Through Archon of Emeria and stuff. I don't have triple black, so I think I prefer to sit there and make monks, baking monks. This actually just lets me cast a Street Rave. Fuck. It's one spell, it's not only one non-creature spell. That's funny. Uh, very hard to play, yes. Very hard to play. This is basically land, so I shortcut it. I also like thought about this, not about this. Too bad, too bad. Doesn't matter. Could have gone Doomsday, Street Rave, Oracle, Oracle. When? I didn't have Doomsday. Let's run to Street Rave. Can only cast once per turn. I attack next turn, I think. I can attack this turn maybe. They like need to double block to trade for the mentor. So they like block 2 monks. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, go to 4. And they die. So then they would take 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll go to 3. Well, I didn't grab the Doomsday, yeah. So I didn't want to. Simply. Wait, 110. What for, I guess? I have 6 monks now. What do they play that I can't kill them through? What's their mystery card that I can't kill through? Maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll learn. We have the same lethal. Yeah. But like they can play more blockers, right? And like they can play blockers that now have block profitably 2 monks. Like Talia can block a monk extra, right? So then I don't have lethal, and then they play another blocker. So like I think in that spot when they like with a single card they can do stuff, I just attack. The mentor is super strong. Like that's the second game I think I won versus Deafening Silence with the mentor. So that's pretty impressive. I'm pretty impressed by the technology. I like it. This mentor beats people on creature decks. How is the cube going for Thomas and Zachary? Do I think I will ever be able to cast more than one spell per turn? Next game I will, yes. I just wonder if one mentor is enough. Well, it's restricted, you can't play more. So, has to be. Has to be enough. Probably mana drain this, right? Nice hand for Zach. Ooh, okay, that's a nice colonnade answer. It's very nice. Glory. Oh yeah, Armageddon, let's go. Yeah, when Mentor was allowed to be played as a 4-off, it was all Mentor decks. Blue decks with Mentor as a win con, just protection because it was so good. You know, Resolve Mentor kind of beat shops. And Dredge, not so much, but you know, like a few, it's a quick clock with a few hate pieces. It's a little bit expensive for vintage at 3 mana, but it's a really powerful effect, lots of power, adds up quickly. And hard to answer, like if 2 monks are left over, then that also clocks quickly. Yeah, that's why Sedgemoor Witch was exciting allegedly because of that, and also because Flusterstorm is a card that is already played, and Sedgemoor Witch makes many tokens with Flusterstorm. But mostly it was just the mentor glory, I guess. Money mentor. Rip Solitude. What is this? Signet tapping, debating. Really selling this enchant. What a champ. Are we blue master 2 now? Yeah, get mech, I guess. I haven't played Tinker much yet, so I'm not a like normie blue. I just play Doomsday, guess combo. It's pretty fun. Feels like a bit more powerful generally than the Shop 6 for sure, I guess. Tinker is easier than Doomsday, I think, yeah. I played some Tinker decks a few times, some PO decks, and very often I just drew hands that weren't not very functional, did not seem very functional. Nice draws for Makwin Sauce here. I think it might be easier, but I just like had that experience so many times where I just played my cards and didn't do anything. But probably just some like I don't know, played them badly. With Doomsday at least like there is a clear goal, you resolve Doomsday, so that in that way it feels easier to me too. That's it's one goal to perform. So I know what to do. Like every match, just the goal is to Doomsday, or like the Oracle combo, but you duck to combo kill. Is this only Vintage Cube? It's 3 rounds Vintage Cube and 3 rounds of Drafterino. And by Drafterino I mean Modern. This is the decklist they use. Spell seek. What spells does he can have to seek? Only Ancestrals. Helix. Helix solid. Helix in the graveyard though. Heat, Source Plosius, and what is that? Kurwa, no pokażcie co on tam ma, no. Heat, attack for lethal, good. Mark Sauce wins the match. Stop alt tabbing into Discord, lol. Is Cedric Ser green or is it not? We root for Sauce, right? I root for Sauce because he has a base deck choice. Orange. I guess I truly can't tell colors. Bubble and Folklore is interesting. I agree. Bubble and Folklore, regardless of Traverse, is based. Just probably like the problem with Yorion is that it's an 80 card deck, so I guess making a 76 card deck is tiny bit better. Not because he hangs around here, also because he hangs around here. I don't know if any other competitors do. They don't as much. I think. X-Whale. 13,000 matches, 55% win rate. Location, USA. Did they post the stats for the competitors? Let's check. Randy Buller post them. Run the mono green deck. Very nice, monocolored. Doesn't seem super great, but it's no natural order, right? Can see natural order. There's pest infestation, that's nice, but just like no natural order, just a copium of the copium magus. Let's see the document about the players. I always like to look at it. Plunder is so cringe. I think it's pretty bad, yeah. Who do they post their lifetime earnings? Well, they Wizards post the lifetime earnings of the players. So like see Soichiro Kohara goes by Kohara. Komataman. Thomas White, Tom McWinsauce. Stefan Schutz, mental misstep, alright, from Austria. Nicolas Provencher, Nico Pro. Thetford Mines in Canada. Marcus Leish. Oh, let's respect the cats. Austria Modern, alright. Andrei Klepacz goes by, not applies. All Paths of Glory. Augusta, United States Pioneer. William Kruger, Whale USA. Lifetime dollars, 25k. 750, 15k. Facts. Best sell deck of my life. Allowed him to pip Nathan Stewart for the last leaderboards. Nathan almost qualified. Most MGO matches for McWinsauce. 62% winner in 6,000 legacy matches for Stefan. Least lifetime matches, Bog. Almost as many vintage cube matches as the rest combined. 89% of MTGO matches were modern or vintage cube. Damn. Best overall win rate. Best cube win rate. 95% of MTGO matches in various form of constructed. Kieran a 74 card mirror match final against his testing partner. Started playing Duels of the Planeswalkers 2012 via Steam. Anyone actually played Duels of Planeswalkers, chat? More than 49 matches by Nicolas Provencher. I never played any of the Duels of the Planeswalkers games, but maybe they're based. Maybe they were based. Modern match win rates. 59.7 for Thomas White. 59, 64% modern win rate. Damn. That is solid. Modern win rate 52%. Alright, Andre. Well. Vintage cube matches free. Win rate 33%. Damn, not so hot. Thomas White. Matches 4. 75%. Alright, that's pretty solid. Stefan Schutz, while 79, 60%. Nicolas 354, but below 50. 12 matches, 25%. How do you look up your modern win rate? They can extract it from Modo and they do it for the competitors, but it's not publicly available. But it's available for the stats that WotC tracks. If you qualify for the mocks as your prize, you get to see what is your win rate. That's impressive. 64.2 in 4,000 matches. That's a lot. It's like in total modern. Who was the player we were watching draft? It was Zach, the last one. Please describe your playstyle in 1 to sentences. I try to play what I think is fun because somehow the decks that I find fun to play end up being good. Solid. I like decks I win with. I believe in the wisdom of Alan Woon playing the good cards. Damn. Can you message them to us or won't they do it? They probably will not do it for a random person asking. Like this is posted by Randy Buller every mocks. But I doubt they would like give you the stats. I'm definitely more the play creatures attack you kind of guy. The only format where I like to storm off is QB. Play to your outs, have fun, learn from your mistake. Lands, legacy deck I play is life. Workshop, vintage deck I play is a land. It's true. Combo, control, midrange, aggro, prism. I like every possible direction of strategy for MTG decks. I prefer decks that give me a lot of options and let me take a lot of game actions, but I don't mind playing some A plus B combo deck if that will give what? Give me the highest chance of winning, for instance. I try to play the best possible deck and list for a given event if I really care and try to reduce my bias and preferences as much as possible for that matter. Impressive, Stefan. I heavily lean towards control decks. I enjoy scrappy long games where I feel I can capitalize on mistakes the opponent makes. I'm good at playing with a plan ahead using FOTSIs. Yeah. Well, I had some experience with the game before that point. Really, I started playing at the start of the pandemic in February of 2020. What would your playstyle description sound like, Kani? Let me check. I was... Let me check the last one, what they say. Oh no, they got rid of the last one. He's updating the same list. Like, we can't access the old one. He's editing it over the old one, really? It's gone? Come on, bro. So I don't remember what I said. What are your hobbies and passions in life outside of Magic? Play other games. I've tried every other digital card game, but always come back to Magic. I have 3 nephews and 2 nieces who take up a lot of my time. What's a nephew? A child of your sibling. Maybe I said that. Yeah, I also played the Orion at that tournament. Having a good time with friends, playing mostly PC games online. I used to play League, but took a break from that recently. No, I'm not that good. Real passion for movies as I go to theater 2-3 times per week. Damn. Skateboarding. I write code and read a lot. Based. Like to cook, and I'm also a political science student. I'm entering a congressional campaign currently. Damn. Eating good food. I like food too. Who's your favorite television show? I don't know, favorite movie? Tamako Love Story, didn't hear about it. Princess Mononoke, Weeb. That's a hard one. I don't really have a favorite movie aside I'd rather watch. Sure. Pride and Prejudice. I never actually watched Pride and Prejudice. Police Story 1 with Jackie Chan. The Brothers Bloom. I don't know Police Story 1 with Jackie Chan. But I assume it's with Jackie Chan. The Brothers Bloom, Captain America, The First Avenger. Kinda cringe. Batman Trilogy. Nagi no Sakura. In all caps, so he really likes it. The IT Crowd, I don't know it. I don't really watch TV specifically, but I like shows. My favorite as of now would be Game of Thrones without the last 2 seasons. If anime counts, then the original Berserk. Damn. What's Nagi no Asakura, chat? Do you know? Dexter, Breaking Bad. I actually said the same. That Breaking Bad my favorite. Patriots. I don't know that. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Is that an anime? Inside the NBA. What's your favorite band musical performer? Unison Square Garden. No idea what's that. Gorgura. Impressive. Pink Floyd, Metallica. I don't know what's that. Mikhail Sherbakov. Wybitny rosyjski poeta, autor tekstów i bard. Ciekawe, czy bije żonę jak Kaczmarski, czy nie. Olivia Rodrigo. Olivia Rodrigo. Let's listen to some of their songs, chat. Oh shit, that's another Metallica song. Unison Square Garden, Colorado Proud Fiesta, MV in position 9th. What did Stefan Schutz say? Again, I don't really have a single favorite one. I listen to a lot of different types of music. So I'll name a few. Pendulum, The Prodigy, System of a Down, AC/DC, Infected Mushrooms, and The Glitch Mob. Drink the Sea, full album visual. I don't want a full album, that's too long. Pendulum's like dubstep, isn't it? And like, I think I vaguely know some of the other ones I kind of know. Sound like dubstep too. Plays Ginger. I guess I can keep. Dubstep, Pendulum, are you okay, bro? Well, I'm not intimately familiar, but I think it is dubstep. We're going to hear for ourselves. What the hell, bro? Stop it. Alright, I think we cannot trade cards. He has 2 cards left. Maybe he's gonna die to the Mana Crypt. Like Prodigy is tap step too, right? I would say that Prodigy is tap step, even if it's not, it is tap step. So he's playing Breach, right? Prodigy's big beat, sure. So does it really mean something else than tap step, like realistically? Not quite, right? And Prodigy is fine. Yes, I'm playing a blue deck, playing Doomsday. One red. Resolves. I guess replay Trilelia. Why does Ad Nauseam not see playing Vintage? It costs 5 mana. Which I think is too many mana. We could really use a companion through. Although Doomsday never was able to play Lurus with Street Rave anyway, so. Ancestral, nice. Alright, we drew Gash. Like that's honestly one of the better cards. To draw. One, two, three, four. So it does 6 cards. No, I want to go to 2 life. This hits me for 4, so I go to 7, so I draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a good draw, but okay, Doomsday Time Walk, that's solid. If we don't die, I can win. Seems like. Ancestral. That's good for me. No ancestral. Scroll for force. I mean, it's fine. The fluster. If you earn your invitation by participating in a qualifying tournament, please share a memory or two from that event. At 5-1 against a deck that was much better than mine, I kept 1 land on the draw with Mukotai Soul Reaper into Tatsunari and medley drew 2 lands in a row. Congrats. Also had Sarah Blood, Farewell's in the Swiss. Alright, so just had Farewell 1. Congrats, bro. You sound like a great sealed player. Imagine if Leria was legal in modern. Would she even be good in modern? 3 mana creature like this? Doesn't sound too playable. Reveals Fluster Storm. Fluster solid. But you can pay for Fluster, so. Yeah, mana creep's pretty big part of Lelia's powerfulness. At least he doesn't have Brain Freeze. Did he play land this turn? Okay, no land. Wait, where's my draw step? What happened? I'm pulling your leg, chat. I actually knew that I'm not gonna draw because I have a Necropotence. So I played the Doomsday. Alright, so for sure we gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at her. Gosh. Plotus. I know, Ancestral. Fluster. Oracle. Set 5. Seems 5. Seems good. Wait, is it good? It's actually not good, right? Because on both Ancestral and Gosh, it's overkill, has too many cards. Oops. Can I undo? Draw Gosh. It's fine, just put Ancestral last card. How is it not okay? That draws 5. That's exact right. Well, I need to draw a card from there to draw. So I draw 5 from 4 cards. Okay, so I guess if he has a force on top of that, I will lose. That's just true. So I guess Ancestral last. So I can cast it anyways. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Time walk. Alright, actually won. Despite putting the unnecessary recall, it's saying it doesn't matter what I put in here. Actually, navigated, they win. So what about the sideboard guide versus What am I? This is breach. Mind break. Do I want mind break? I guess I do. The creatures. Do I want force of negation? I probably do. I don't know about mind break. Mind break sounds kind of bad. That's on the draw maybe. Current board Merc versus the Pyro deck. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, the dragon seems bad against that. You're right. Sickle Tutor, Vampiric Tutor in the grindy matchup out. And one important, but the ugly one. Mindbreak exiles the Lotus. Yeah. You can stop them from comboing. You can stop him from comboing. Or like can exile the brain freezes during like a combo fight, so it actually makes sense. When you resolve Doomsday and they brain freeze you, you can mind break that sometimes. That maybe. With what? 3-0? About to be 4-0. It seems like a keep. Nice hand, actually. Yeah, sure, take a look. I'm not ashamed of my hand. It's pretty sick. Thank you very much for the sub, John Star. I don't know what you said exactly means. They bought in the duress. I forget. I forget. Oops, that's bad. But we all lose sometimes. Don't you worry, John Star. It's fine. Ancestral Recall. What a good draw. Jesus Christ. Do I just 10-1 win? Can I win? Can I go Ritual Doomsday? With one land I can just win, right? Like not while holding Fluster. So I think I'll just play the Necropot instead. That seems good. I mean, I can also Doomsday and hold up Fluster. That seems kind of risky. I think it should go Necro. It seems good to have just Necro hanging. Of Fluster because it's not gonna have two forces and yes, the Ancestral. So I would like to draw towards Force of Negation. Let's go like say, I don't know, let's draw 10 or whatever. Let's go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's draw 10. Seems like good amount. This is the guy that's okay. I drew dances misstep. So you can ditch, fetch, 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 fetch. Wait, one more. You can discard the UC too. I guess Street Rave is actually just kind of bad. Wait, more? Street Rave is kind of bad, right? Because just can do the same thing for less mana. Vampire Tutor. Resolves? What else you get? I think I still pay to... Like, should be fine. So I have Force of Negation. Doomsday into Probe into Win. I guess that works. Yeah, that seems the best. I was thinking of like passing with protection now, but that seems... One card, some kind of a trap. Mind Break. There's a Vampiric Tutor for to draw something. I don't know what you wanted to draw. So Archive Trap, I guess, would be... But there's no way he plays Archive Trap into Brain Freeze deck already, right? It's kind of overkill. Yeah, just F6. So Lotus, Oracle. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Then I go to Free Life. Ponder. Actually, Time Walk. Fluster. One, two. Guess I don't draw the fluster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Preordain, okay. Damn, this deck is so hard, chat. I've had such a hard time actually performing the actions. It's pretty hard. Necropotence is able to draw surprisingly few cards though, with the life loss from Doomsday, Street Raves. It's like draw 10 cards and then that's it. Why I don't play this super deck all the time? Maybe I will. I guess I I didn't play it because I liked to play workshops. But yeah, it feels pretty strong. It's just like kind of draw the Doomsday and win. It's like that would kind of explain why Discover and wins every challenge. I played Doomsday in the past and I had some awkward games, but it worked out now. The mentor was really good. The mentor like got me so nicely. I actually requested the guy singing for 1 hour 23 minutes in just your left ear. The guy just sits there and sings for his favorite musician of Andrei Klepic, the Mox competitor, according to the Mox competitor thing. Let's skip now and go to Metallica, the favorite singer of Markus Leicht. Yeah, that's love heavy metal, bros. Yeah, it is the Mox music. I just found this riff to be kind of weird. I don't know if you feel similarly, Chad, but the way it ends, like the way it goes, is like and like the last part, the last two notes is feels kind of like squished, which makes me feel uneasy. I don't know if you hear that too, and if it makes you feel in a similar way. It's like a scat, yeah. Oh, like there is not enough space in the how's the name for the music term. The takt, I guess it's the same as in Polish. Oh, I thought about this too, but I kind of like it. Okay. I don't like it either. It doesn't seem appropriate for the vibe of the song. The rest is very harmonious, but the part is very discordant. Yeah. I'll go grab a drink. And remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamer for free. Obey your master. Doomwake versus Canister much next. Is Doomwake playing 4-0 in the Vintage Challenge? Let's scout his deck. He's always playing Dredge. Maybe he's playing something else though this time. Doomwake. Hogak, yeah. Hogak is a buy. So I will gladly take him on. Is the song still going on? Damn. It's so long. Ancient World, good idea. But Ancient World kind of sucks because all the cards you like can't actually know them. Let's say Tarmogoyf. Mana value 2. So green means that it's 2. Poor Ginger. What's about Poor Ginger? Rarity less than rare. Newer than this. So let's say Land Hoof Boar. No, it cannot be green. Uncommon 2 mana. Non-Lurgoyf, non-green. Common or uncommon 2-drop creature. Yeah, Young Pyromancer fits. Rarity uncommon. Newer than 13. Right, anything from Eldraine for 2 mana. Uncommon. Pyro ain't par green. Does it say paired green? It actually does, alright. Yeah, I didn't understand that, but you're right. So not red, so green, let's say green. Bearing 3 emissary doesn't work, it needs to be green. Green, part green, so like green something uncommon 2-drop, newer than M13, M14. So let's say green, black, green, blue. So what's the name of the creature that's played? The Apprentice, yeah. Wither, Bloom, Apprentice. Okay. So that's not it. It's not a human, so it couldn't have been that bad. Fine. The Energy Prowler from Kaladesh. I don't know what's the Energy Prowler, but it's not red. So there's green, white, or green, blue. Fairy Pixie. I know what the card you mean, the Mana Dork from Eldraine. That would fit. Mana Leaf Pixie, yeah, that's the name. Okay, we guessed. Did you actually know, or did you guess? But this game is impossible, like you need to know like some shit cards that you don't know. Pretty lucky then. Yeah, I did say Eldraine. Like the art game more? Do you mean the art game on Scryfall? Could do that too. But let's check the rest of the info they put in there. We're now listening to the Mox Season 1 Finals playlist. I've ever played Samantle. Is that the thing that Nassif plays? I have, and it sucked. Is Kaneki playing the Mox Final? I'm not, no. I played one in February, but I did not qualify for it. We're willing to play, and I qualified for a tournament next weekend, which is gonna be an MH2 sealed tournament. That's probably gonna be like 500 people, and first place wins 4 copies of each Magic Online legal card. I won one of the 2 sealed Mox Open qualifiers. My pool for the event was decent, but nothing insane in particular. Managing to beat several decks with 4 or 5 different bomb breaths back to back by just not giving up was nice. I felt like I played well throughout the tournament, but being able to win versus Yuki Ichikawa, aka Triosk, in the finals by getting quite lucky in games. Games what? In games 1 and 3 was a nice finish of the day. Shoutouts to 3x played Blizzard Kitsune for my draft deck and 3 times Golden Tail Disciple who carried the possible games quite often. Also, shoutouts to Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. You will forever be one of my favorite limited formats. Damn. Do you know that you won more money than the last 3 mocks together? Yeah. You mean like the prize pools or the players from the last 3 mocks? I mean, I was in the last mocks, so. But not couldn't be true. At the best I can feel and got to meet my primary testing partner for the event, the finals in a 74/75 mirror match. I joined a Discord server with Andre for that like Pioneer Showcase. Actually, he messaged me and said, "Hey, you qualified for the Pioneer Super thing. You want to join my Discord? We'll be testing." And I joined, and there was not much movement in there. And Nathan Struer was here too, and they tested the deck, and they had like the good deck. I played a shit without the deck, so that worked well. I worked the night before the tournament, couldn't get sleep before, listened to Bob Ross Marathon during the whole event. What? What's Bob Ross Marathon? Bob Ross is the painter. So I guess you'd watch him, but maybe you can listen to him too. The very data-driven legacy community widely disregarded my deck choice, but I thought it would have a positive matchup spread because of the very small field. In round 3 I had a really scrappy game versus DT, where I had to Primal Titan tutor my boss edge, wasteland it, and carried with Loam. I ended up with seconds on the clock. Data-driven legacy. I think he means that the driven legacy community is actually not data-driven. What does playing this even mean to you, Honor? Base. I've fallen short a few times qualifying via leaderboard. I'm excited to play such a prestigious event. Quite a bit. I like high stakes competitive MTG events at this level, and some of the very talented Zoomers are qualified too, so I look forward very much to compete versus them. I thought I wasn't gonna get there this season, as I threw away some possible leaderboard points by being too tired in the late rounds of Honor. Literally a miracle. Magic helped me stop drinking alcohol 5 years ago. 5 years sober at the exact 22nd May, date of my birthday. Also my birthday. That's cool. Nice recovery story. Quite a bit different than the rest, but did playing that even not mean honor to you, Kani? I don't know. I was happy to be there. 588 Chipotle burrito balls at least. Funny. He's like calculated the price money into Chipotle burrito balls. Very funny. How does NTG stop you from drinking? I mean, it's just like find the thing. I don't know. I don't have much experience with that, but I can imagine a hobby, a absorbing hobby, can help you with an addiction. Sucks up all your money for beer. I get or that, yeah. I guess it's expensive enough that you can't buy booze anymore. Amazing to be part of playing in the mocks. This was an event that I tried to compete in for a long time. I always came up short, so to finally qualify was pretty incredible. What is your proudest achievement of your time with Magic? To participate in this competition. I lost the finals of Pro Tour Online 4. I had played 0 games of the format before round 1. Damn. I'd have to say having the highest win rate at non-team Grand Prix events constructed. Highest win rate at non-team Grand Prix events constructed out of all players according to the website MTGL project. Getting Underworld Breach banned in Legacy, damn. Did he? A bit faster by finding the Jeskai chant list. It's also one of my favorites. I mean, this dude did it, right? No, that was me. Any Underworld Breach banners in the chat? Anyone single-handedly contributed to banning Underworld Breach in the chat? Being the 2022 Vintage MTGO champion. As I was the underdog, no one expected me to win, but 1 year of Legacy Lens just is the perfect practice. Probably this, second place at Neon Dynasty Championship, qualifying for my first online PT in Modern with Rhinos when I was 17. Okay. The same way you got Trickery and Lurus Band last and this year for sure. So who are the main contenders in this then? White and Shoots. I'm rooting for Maquinsus because he's both in the chat often and he has a base deck list. I think his deck is good. His choice is smart. And I respect it. Just kill? Bro, just kill. I guess you do kill. Is Vintage Cube list available? It should be somewhere. Unfortunately, the deck exclamation mark deck message is not posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings, so good stuff. Next round. Also, Chad, did you know that exactly today is 1 year from the official release date of MH2, which means it's a little bit more than that. And to celebrate that, on Monday or Tuesday, I'm proposing that we're going to do a set re-review where I'm going to be reviewing my set review from a year ago of Modern Horizons 2. So that's probably going to sound very funny when put in a perspective of a year. That's probably gonna be some funny opinions out there. Will you include Unholy's Hate this time? I was planning on watching my review and actually hearing myself, say stuff. So I guess the old review doesn't doesn't have it. So no. Ragavand, I still have a dart. C minus, exactly. You don't have the Ragavan meme, but you'd post it. What's the Ragavan meme? So we scouted Doomwake stream. We know that he plays the Bazaar deck. So I'll just Scouting Tarn, Doomsday, and put Ancestral Lotus Cycler Oracle. And win on turn 2. So if I were rude, I could like GG him right now, but I'm not rude. Cycler might backfire versus 2 Vengevines, sure. So maybe I was supposed to force this, but then I would go to 9. I don't need to cast a cycler, but that's a good point. Thank you for saying that. But yeah, I will not need to cast a cycler. I'll draw the Ancestral and go down to 1 card. We're listening to Skid Row. Ancestral, Blotus, Oracle, what else? Time Walk, Underground Sea. No, Gash is bad against Wasteland. So I draw Ancestral on my deck. I draw Black Lotus. Testing what? What is it? What is this emote? Well, Fluster doesn't matter, he's playing Bazaar. That's a mega douche. Oh, he's a fine douche. So as I said, it's rather easy. Damn, no Cyber Plan versus Hogak. Need to figure it out myself. Negation poor, days somewhat poor. Leyline, but is Leyline actually even good? It was there, you skipped over it. Golos Shops, Ravager, Rag, Dredge, Hogak. Okay, Hogak. Minus Necropotence actually makes sense. Why minus Dig? Dig doesn't seem bad. Also, I don't want to cut all the fluster, I think. Also might want the mentor. Probably not. Also, the push seems pretty bad to me. But like he doesn't have good counter play versus the combo, right? So I don't actually care. See, Deathright Shaman deck. So one Fluster. Mental Misstep seems poor. Days I don't like. Yeah, it seems fine, I guess. Can play the mentor, or we can play like Days. I don't actually like Days. Fluster works against the traps. Merktide, question mark. I don't think I want that angle. Like, I could mentor, but it seems weak to me. Actually, it's mentor. Yeah, mentor Tabernacle. This hand. Might be overboarding. Well, I'm not cutting any of my combo cards, so I'm not really overboarding, right? I haven't cut a single cantrip or a combo card. It's the same amount of the max amount of Doomsdays, cantrips, Dark Rituals is in my deck still. Well, rather Mool, I think. Demons prefer to deal with those who believe themselves too wise to be fooled. Scroll case inscription. True. They do prefer that. Bloodgas enter the exile, huh? Basking Root Walla, 2 Bloodgas exiled. Hollow one. Kinda don't want to spend this Gitaxian Pro, that's a good draw. Pay for those. Seems pretty hard for my opponent to effectively play through Tabernacle. That was a nice draw. Money. Money. Subscribe with Twitch Prime. I was thinking about like the morning tutor for Tabernacle if it was quick enough later, but actually it was, seems like. Hogak discarded, 3 blood gas in a wasteland. Oh, really good for him. Gets to play Hogak Arena and destroy Tabernacle at Pendre Levale. The deals 14. I have 6 life. Stray Lotus or something. Send is nothing. Now I can drive after Doomsdaying. Why take 14? I guess I can't. You can cycle now. Because you can drive anyways afterwards. Alright, seems pretty tough. Can consultation end of turn for something. But what for Oracle and hope that it's gonna be super deep in the deck and I win this way? Lotus. Then I Lotus into maybe combo if I draw a cantrip. Yeah, I think naming Lotus is gonna be. Wait, but consult for Lotus stop the cantrip, that's not enough, right? Because no, it is enough, it is enough. Then I just done Demonic Tutor. So then I can top deck a cantrip or a Dark Ritual and then that works. A 5 mana. Didn't pay life the probe would be a much easier game. Yeah, it seems like I was just supposed to consult for Lotus and like go for it next turn this way. Can hit the extra Vengevine. He failed. Yeah, if I just hadn't cast either of my cantrips, I guess I had the Demonic Consultation for Lotus, and if we don't exile too many effects, we can win. Deck is pretty good. So we didn't exile Gash, we didn't exile Oracles. No, they didn't even exile anything. Very hard to play. One, two, three, 4, 5. Nice deck, Mr. Doomway. That'd been easier. Now I understand how Discovery always has it. It's because this deck just always has it. Like every single time you just have it. Because how could you not? There's tutors and cantrips. Right, 5-0. I hacking love Doomsday bros, do you? Yeah, even though we like performed some mistakes. Nicolas Provencher versus Soichiro Kohara. Congrats, Mr. Canister, thank you. Braids, Gilded Drake, Snuff Out, alright. Seems like the depth combos in the deck too, with X-Mage. And I don't know if there's any value from this, a fetch land. I guess it's good with Braids. Bułka z czym pizdę, proszę, kochanie? Well, of XT is the one of Dark Depths, so it's just a Vampire Nighthawk for value. Vampire Hexmage for value. It's pretty good against Tanglewire. Ooh, this is good against Braids, I guess. Nice song. It's very hot in Poland right now. I count 25 degrees, not that hot, but it was 32 in the day. It's supposed to be 36 tomorrow, which kind of brutal. It still feels kind of hot too right now, so feels higher than 25. Well, maybe this feels like 25, hard to say. Should turn on your air conditioner if it's too hot. I don't have one. Damn, bros, have you seen the new Lego castle set? I haven't bought one in years, but I'm legit wondering if I should get it. Let's check it out. Lego castle 2022. Jay's brick block. The 4514 piece Lego 10305 Lion Knights Castle officially announced, the ultimate Lego castle of your dreams. Seems cool. $400. Wait, $400, but also CAD TBD. I like how they make sure to have grown men on the. I guess it's the blogs. I guess that's like them, the bloggers. But I got a Lego ad some time ago on YouTube where they made sure to show a grown man like having great amount of fun putting together a like Lego Bugatti Veyron, I think. And the ad was saying that it's for people of all ages. And then I almost bought some Legos, but then I didn't. But I will. Because it is for all ages. They said so in the ad. And it's also just true. Or about women Lego fans, well, they can do that too. Like, just. I would guess that more men buy Legos than women, but it's just like an unfounded guess. My first Lego set was a huge castle like that one, so the nostalgia is pretty strong. That's fair. Nice song. The like squeal was super good. Alright, I'm gonna killed. Okay. I guess the vampire hexmage does a good job at blocking the creatures. I'm probably one of the only people who have never played with Legos in their life. I think probably there's some. Well, there might be few people like that, yeah. Why does Kohara keep a land in hand against braids? No, that song was no longer Mock's soundtrack. We listened to all of the Mock's soundtrack by now. But I don't remember hearing some of the songs, actually. They just passed by without. Cześć Bunia, co ty robisz? Do I like you being a part of the mocks? I do not actively dislike it, but your comment now makes me think that I should, so I'm going to think about that. I don't know if your comment was supposed to be loaded, saying that you implied that you don't. I think it's fine. I mean, it's not like the most competitive thing ever. And it's weird to play Cube like for a $1000s tournaments, but I think it's also cool in a way. So I do not dislike that. I just find it very bizarre. The mocks feel so prestigious and high level for a format with that many swings to be in it. I don't know. Like that is assuming that vintage cube you think is more variance It's a format with more variants than any other limited format. And is that the case? I don't know. Probably. It's also like that's not something I feel about strongly 100%. There should be 7 Swiss rounds on the Vintage Challenge. I mean, it's not an absolutely unfounded assumption. It's a pretty solid assumption. It's probably true. The mocks also are like only 8 people and relatively flat payout. I guess now they have an extra invite to Worlds attached to the victory, so that's kinda weirder, I guess. No attacking Vampire X Mage. Do you know what record locks up top 8? It's small, so if I lose both last, I should top 8. But if not, then 6-1 for sure locks it up. 5-2 probably from starting 5-0. It's 2 5-0 players. Yeah, it's only one other 5-0 player in the tournament. Because 67 players, so barely over the 7th round. We'll need to walk the dog somewhere in the middle of that. So I guess after the next round I'll go and walk the dog. If I'm playing the top 8. Play a good deck, top 8, wild, yeah. Bob the dog. No, the actual dog. Bob the dog requires no walking. Dollar bill. Dollar bill, yo. I think one of them is playing naked. I don't think that, no. Do you? Probably should just attack with the Tarped, right? Because then opponent goes to 2 life, cannot cast cheap spells. Vintage is like Cowboys having a standoff at Moon. Someone's about to die very fast. Noon. That's both true and not true. As much as Vintage is the most powerful format of Magic the Gathering, and games can end or virtually end by turn 1 or 2, it is also the format that, because of that being the case, and because of like what the natural counter strategies to those things emerge, is the most prone to 17 turns of passing and not doing anything. So it's kinda... Come on, play the Mana Crypt, play the Mana Crypt, play the Mana Crypt, play the Mana Crypt. Play the Mana Crypt. Don't be a pussy. How many of them are on performance enhancing drugs for a tournament like Adderall? It's pretty the same as for like paper tournaments. Like, I don't think much stops you from taking Adderall if you want to for a paper tournament. Oh, maybe at the comfort of their own home, it's like a bit easier for some, like maybe some mental barrier or like comfort barrier. So maybe a bit more than the paper tournament, but I'm pretty sure some people use that during the PTs. I don't really know much about that. I don't know how it really works. It used not to be legal in Poland. I was kind of not familiar with the substance ever. And I'm also not, like, let's say, fan of mind altering substances in general. Very true, money that Woody. Playing on the constructed rounds. I want to see the Titan ship deck. Be a great choice. I am actually level 1 combo shops, sitting there and waiting. Damn. I guess same thing that I do. X-Whale. I'm in Cube too. With the deck where I tinkered for School Clump over a Blythe Colossus and then lost because of that. I think that was in bad decision. But we're all one in this. We could have, like, we did School Clump. Tinker for School Clump instead of Blight Steel. Also, a deck where I probably should have just played Greased main deck because of the dream of sneak attacking a Greased. Yes, on purpose. I just thought, School Clump actually looks better if they have removal for my Blight Steel. I don't think I can lose with School Clump. After which my opponent played an Armageddon and I couldn't use my School Clump and I actually did die. On a few turns to a 3-1 creature with Giver of Runes, giving it unblockable. I had a few monsters in play and like the board was stalling against mono white. I was like, yeah, I've School Clumped, just gonna show them. I had the Scarab God in play with no creatures to reanimate, etc. Ten naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. What do they do? What are they doing here? Tell me. In Yu-Gi-Oh! There were sometimes people who had veins in their eyes pop on camera because of other on GPs. Nice. I'm also in a vintage league. For a deck that's way different than this. But I kinda don't feel like finishing the league because this kinda sucked. It was kinda cool, but it also kinda sucked. Mono Red, Blood Moon, Prison. I have to say that vintage gamers, surprising amount of them is kinda weak too. Kinda weak to Moon. I 'Cause. 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 'Cause Yes, Bloodlines Bazaar hate, and also Workshops hate, and also Urza Sagas hate. So that's why how I had the idea for the deck. Because it seemed to hate everybody. Doesn't hate Doomsday whatsoever, and that deck kind of seemed to suck versus Doomsday, probably. I don't think I played that matchup. And it also kind of sucked in general. Can also try Grixis, sure. We could also not. Tom White Vintage Cube, but I still playing Cube. Let's look at Marquin Sauce's deck. Guess we've seen most of that. Reality Chip. Reality Chip looking kind of medium. But seems okay. Mid-range creatures, one mana drain. Not a great deck, but not a bad one either. Doesn't have Wraths of God, but has the Elish Norn every opening hand ready. Probably suspend the Cloudskate, right? Or do you oust the Dork? Probably suspend, right? Is it suspend free or how much? Elish Norn will clean up the Dorks. Mana drain index starts with planes. Yeah, cringe. Yeah, killing both Dorks would be nice, but the mana base is also nice. It's also an oust deck and probably has some top lands, right? It kind of makes sense in that way. Got him, GG. I think he's dead. Seven rounds, question mark. It's going to be 7 rounds of vintage, yeah, but I'm probably, it seems like I'm locked to for the top 8. TBH feels like the whole Mox roster should be invited to the PT. Qualifying for the Mox is so much harder. It is much harder, yeah. Actually, it does feel a bit weird, maybe. Need a Delish Norn. Soon, I guess. Planes, that does not help. Marquis is double queuing? What is he double queuing with? I guess you do get the PT qualification, right? Maybe not anymore. Yeah, I think now the MOGs. Because it used to be that if you won the showcase qualifier, you got the qualification for the arena PT, but I don't know how it really works now. I think now it's you have to win the entire MOGs to qualify for the PT. Oh shit, I get home from work and you're still alive. How was work on Saturday? Yeah, PT Charlotte as first paper one. Elishton will save him, I trust. Been watching the PT replay stream and I'm kinda looking forward to the new paper one. Me too. If I qualify. If you had to give a Hall of Fame place, who would you give it? To myself, I guess. You can succeed. Equal opportunity. Damn. Sort of. Do you want to play the track task? Come on. No. Chad, are you happy to have been born in America? If you were born in America? Bro, just kill him. X-Whale, what you doing? I'm really glad I was born in America. Were you? I'm happy I'm not born in the US. Yeah, I'm kinda happy too, I think, for myself. Bro, play something. Don't be. Well, I guess you're not even there to Elish now. Born in Canada, so still an A. Yeah. It's a very privileged upper middle class in A. It's pretty base. Yeah. He dies to the Nissa land with Elish. Very privileged upper middle class. Sounds good, yeah. Most of the problems in A go away if you have enough money. Recently, YouTube had been recommending me lots of channels who shit talk the city planning or lack of it in the Americas and how pedestrian unfriendly the cities are and how terrible places they are to just live. And like that, like the guy is just shit talking the US cities over and over, and like rightfully so. He has like many good points. The like channel that was recommended to me the most was named Not Just Bikes. So like half of his videos seem to shit talk the US infrastructure and the cities, and half of the videos praise Amsterdam for being like the best place ever to live. So it does seem like a hellscape to live, like, and from like my few visits, it is kind of true that they just don't have. You don't have the sidewalks in the US. You just can't walk to places often. I mean, they have some interesting videos. Yeah, well, the videos are interesting. Like, just most of them. And people commute by car, and then it's not even faster than commuting by like the average commute time is allegedly not faster uh, than like the average commute via bike in Amsterdam. Seems like a big nerd who loves kissing his bike. He does probably. I don't know, maybe, but also rightfully so, right? Seems to me like. Yeah, especially being a kid in the US where you just can't like you live if you live in suburbs so you just can't get anywhere by yourself. That's just so bad. Appears to be possibly a win. Can get flustered. I don't know what my point goes for the saga. Last Storm is unfair. That was no win. Also, one is playing Lurus. I don't know what that means. They banned Lurus in Vintage. They unbanned Lurus maybe a year ago or something at that point. So they unbanned Lurus sometime after the rules change. Because it was definitely very too strong with the old companion rule, but now it's fine. About a week ago? No, a while ago. Get Lotus, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for it because my opponent had the Mox Sapphire inconspicuously. Lurus grabbing. Seems worth to force the Lurus. Pitch Fossil Negation. So assuredly has more good stuff. Probably losing this one. Reserve Lurus is plenty scary, yeah. The Flash Storm is not so effective now. Let's get Ancestral. Has 2 cards in hand. Neo-Nazis seem to use their swords, yeah. But it's forcing this, that's good. That's awesome. Force this away. You're welcome. No, 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 no. Force this. Come on. No, 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 no taxies, backsies. Sniper. What's it so snipey about this? How far down is Oracle? I don't know. Just shuffled. What if I play the Street Wraith? To block the Lurus might be better. No, I don't race, I just want to block. And then draw Dig for time, maybe. Because otherwise I'm getting clogged. Cycling doesn't seem good. I go to 8 live and I can't read Doomsday. So of course I'm not gonna erase the Lurus, but I will not die to the Lurus for a longer time. I can draw Dig for time, I guess. Or Doomsday now. Disco Pizza. Recall exiled. Great mana use. But if we try Doomsday now, right, that works. Tofu, co ty tam znowu odpierdalasz? Ćmę widzisz? No widzisz ćmę, no. Guess I get Doomsday ritual. Doomsday and like try to win. Why is Gash not in my deck? The exile Gash? I did, sad. Dig. We have dig. Can pitch force, I guess. But what is there else to do? Let's see, force too. Okay, I can draw another Doomsday. There's one left in my deck. What if Lurus would be able to replay Urza's Saga? Do you think it would be better? Significantly? Or maybe just slightly? Still maybe kind of drawing life toward Dick. Not really. This 3-day has been enormously bad. Well, let me have many more turns, yeah. Hello, Mr. Streamer. I visited Poznan today. It was alright. Did you go to Pirkon? What's the problem with flastering their flaster? Open not manas, they would pay. And I wouldn't pay. So I would die, that would be the problem. So, I don't know which deck does it apply to. I guess they're playing Rag. It seemed like normal sideboarding. But yeah, when you open as mana up, they will just pay for some of your flasters, and then you will end up needing to pay. Actually, no. Visited GF's family and walked around town. That's base. More base than going to Pirkon, so you have surprised me positively. Chat, they're free in America. Might want push against their deck, not sure. Classic Lurus Rag, yeah. Timur Lurus. It's pretty funny that like is splashing for the companion pretty heavily. This is Vintage Inverter, prove me wrong. It's pretty similar, yeah. Alright, take two, then I die. Can't Doomsday. I don't know if it's a Pyro deck or not. Because I'm free to be... They turn one. Doomsday. Probably. Well, it's pretty tough. What is the pile then? Lotus on top. Lotus. Preordain. Draw Ancestral. Ancestral. Have my deck drawn. Lose to a Flusterstorm. Maybe I can think of a better one when I see the deck in front of me. I should be locked, yeah. Black Lotus. Mox Sapphire. Thassa's Oracle. Ancestral Recall. Flusterstorm. Yeah. On bottom, Fluster, Oracle, Sapphire, Oracle, Recall, Lotus. Your move. No Lurus. So he bought it in some. They bought it in some company. Something expensive. What did they bought? Opposition agent. Seems like a weird card, but maybe. Guess if you say that, it probably true. But a bit weird to me. I can't. I don't understand how this deck works. It's so complicated. It's it's pretty complicated, yeah. So I died to a Fluster Storm. Kind of. I can also just pass. Well, that doesn't seem favorable. Because they're still gonna die to Fluster on fours. And like give them time to find like Fluster plus fours. It seems not based. So I'll just go for it. And accept that I beat fours, I don't beat Fluster. I guess I don't beat Pyro. Well, I can beat one force or one Pyro. Well, Strip Mine, Lotus, Mox would be pretty strong opening. They had like both kill my land. If they didn't kill my land, I could have waited, I think. Smart. I'll go walk the dog, and then meanwhile can wash the Mox, but I have to walk the the small little doglet. So I'll be back in a like 10 minutes, 15 minutes for the next round. What happened when I was gone? In 40 seconds, things. Hey, it's again 3 minutes. What the hell? Welcome back to the stream. Well, welcome. You said that Cedric would be down for a Euron ban XD. Or did he say something outrageous? I mean, who wouldn't be for a Euron ban, right? Companions, am I right? Haha, broken. Are you locked? Am I as well? I don't know. Maybe. Damn, I would like to get paired against Doomwake again because that matchup was so easy. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I'm the top tiebreaker, probably locked. Oh, the last match is just in game 2, not even game 3. Damn. Did anyone qualified for day 2 in the Explorer thing on Arena? I played in that before the stream. I went 2-2. So I was super kicked out early. Seems pretty tough. Rather tough to go 7-1 twice. Oh, 6-2. Damn, close. Close, but didn't get there. Forever free to win these, yeah. Went 1-2 on Esper Greasefang all in on the combo. Not a great score. I played Junk Food. Like, I haven't played it much. I haven't played much of Explorer, but just played Junk Food because it's the same format still, like with slight differences. So like Junk Food probably fine. Seemed kind of fine, but I played against the Creativity, into the Locust God, Sage of something combo. That seemed kind of unbeatable, actually. Was crushed by that and then got like mana screwed and died in another match. But managed to beat Polo Vitor down the Rosa on my way. That was pretty good. Thank you, Aaron Ferrey. Hogak forever in our hearts. PV was playing spirits, mono blue spirits. It just died to me game 3 when I kept cat oven and didn't cast like anything else for 7 turns. Took 12 damage from my cat and oven and eventually had to tap out to play a counter spell on my Gilded Goose. And then I played in Mayhem Devil as my first real spell of the game, which resolved and I won. Which was pretty funny of a game, but the deck seemed okay. So who won the cube? The cube portion. Gravy 98 PD 98. Thank you very much for your sub. It is very based of you to support the stream. I am glad you did that. Welcome to the canister register. Canister register. Get it? Kruger 1, okay. Mac sauce just one win. So Mac single win sauce. Of course they have to split the match and play game 3. Drag the tournament. Love the Amulet gameplay on the MKM channel. Thanks, father. Father? I'm glad you liked it. I've got lots of good feedback from those. Seemed like people enjoyed those matches. I think the card market people do a great job with those videos. And they're really nice. They're like pretty pleasant to make and they're seem pretty pleasant to watch. So I'm glad you like them. That said, we're going to play the last round of the Swiss right now. In the format of Vintage. Vintage. Oh, maybe I'm not locked if I don't win. The red deck I flashed is a deck I am in a league with, in a vintage league with. It's not very good, I think, but it's not absolutely unplayable. I'm 1-1 with it in a league. Somebody's good because I mooned them. Do we have the replay? Somebody scooped the entire match. Underground Sea, Ancestral. I play Ragavan. They got Doomsday, Oracle. Oh yeah, okay, so I put Doomsday Oracle with 3 cards in in hand. After which I played the after which I killed the Oracle with Fury Hood with Ragavan and I had 2 Pyroblasts. For the second Oracle. And they scooped the entire match after this. I don't think I can do anything 10-1. These challenges seem pretty free when there is not many players, because top 32 you just need 5 chests. Yeah, that's true. They're like decent value. Preordain. I think I'll get an Ancestral. Also, just one more sub for the hype train to reach level 2, bros. I believe in you. Yeah, I could get Doomsday and try to win. Maybe I do. But then it's like, it's weak versus Fluster. Well, it's weak versus Fluster plus Force, but not versus Fluster alone. But we have to Vampiric for the Doomsday, but we can also just get Ancestral and that's... So you can get Doomsday, untap, fetch, have 2 lands, Lotus, Doomsday. If that resolves, we Street Raven to Gash. Alternatively, I get Ancestral. Untap, fetch, have 2 lands. And I go Ancestral, and if they counter, then I Fluster too, and I have like a Fluster plus a deck to sculpt it. I'm playing as a blue Preordain deck. So Preordain might be Mirror. I get Ancestral, but I don't really know. We missed the train. I believed in you, but we didn't get there. What the hell? Are they countering Vampiric Tutor? Can't be too mad about that. Tundras, it's not Mirror. Probably Whoa, they're countering Vampiric Tutor, chat. This is insanely good for me. Kinda. It seems so bad. What? So nice. Not sure if I want to gash now. But plastering a tutor is so weird. Do you guess afraid of Necro? Mm-hmm. Some kind of a PO deck? I don't want to exile gash. Actually, it doesn't matter. I can exile gash, it's fine. Kinda want to keep the street rave though. So we hit Doomsday with this. Then we go this, Doomsday. And I have only one blue. But I only have one land in play right now anyway, so it's fine. Can hit Doomsday and cantrip, that's also good for me. So Doomsday for sure. Days. Play around force. So going to go Lotus, black, black, black. Then Days plays around force. Or I guess Dark Ritual plays around force even better. Come on, canister. Alright, I'm coming on. Ancestral. Lotus. Dark Ritual and Days is the same thing in this spot, really. Oracle. Preordain. We put Ancestral on top. Ancestral draws Lotus, Preordain, Cluster. Tag yourself. I'm the lady walking up the stairs. I really can only really have one force. And 3 cards. Now set partner of Wales. They have Mindwreck Trap, and I guess good for them. Let's scry with my 1 card deck. Let's play Tassa's Oracle and win. I think Blue White Stoneforge sometimes has 1 Mindbreak main is Urza's Saga. Blue White Stoneforge actually. Saga plus Stoneforge. It seems like PO more to me when they play Mox Opal too. This is not a Stoneforge deck. So like they could play that, but probably not. Wait, where is PO? How is there no PO in a vintage? Insane. No PO in a vintage sideboard guide? I don't get why you didn't bottom here, yeah. I guess I'll bot the monsters. Maybe not the monsters. Maybe Mindbreak Trap if it's PO. Let's have the Saga. I don't know if I beat the Saga with the Dragon. Could be both. No, with Mox Opal it's not that. It's surely not that. I guess Force of Negation if PO. It's not even that good against Tinker. Maybe it's not great though. Actually don't want it. Close. Days usually doesn't work versus PO. That's true. Yeah, follow the mana rocks sitting around. I think I put back Doomsday. Rely on Mentor here. Not sure if that's a great plan, but I'm not sure if Mentor beats the Saga. Probably doesn't. Maybe it does. Well, probably does actually. Hey, the Mimic Trap is just terrible. Hello, Canicero. Hello, Chlorololox. Oh, it's kind of a play on misstep. Okay. Is there a chance you can share some not that bad food decklist for modern? I think the best not that bad food decklist for modern is the Time Sieve combo with Ledger Shredder. I think that deck is not half bad. Can definitely play games. Mentor kinda spunked by the combo. Mindbreak Trap looking stupid. Alright, I need to draw some cantrips next turn, we're gonna be fine. Blue mana, Ponder. Might be a Fluster Ponder type situation. Actually, it can be Fluster Ponder because they pay. But I don't want them to draw lands. Especially colored ones. I'll see, you almost want to draw to force it. I just want to force it. No, not almost. Because that like possibly grows the constructs too. Which is a problem. I need to draw chain cantrips. Let's go. Kurwa no. I still don't really know much about my opponent's deck. But like any stupid country would be so much better. Imagine if I drew Ancestral. That'd be good. Ooh, okay. Them casting his spell is actually an out. Because you get to pre-combat, do stuff. Make a token. I can pay and I can force. They probably will force like in one of my clusters. Yeah, they definitely should have attacked first. I mean, they might be afraid I will cast an instant speed cantrip, right? Like, but it's not that many of them. I guess I could have traded for a construct, but I would have drawn a land and then I would have died. So I still don't exactly know what my opponent is playing, but it doesn't seem like a mind break trap matchup. In the days, this seems pretty poor too, but I think it looks better than Force of Negation. Opens more options. That's his hand. I guess. I mean, it is a force check, right? Kinda make, but then like I need to draw a blue land even to function, and if they have the force and mentor, I die on the spot. Because we'd go Lotus on white, mentor, pow. I'm all. This looks better. Kinda. I think I cycle the street rave. Worth it. Just small side. Oh, the 6 is good. Keeping the 6. Many thoughts on the modern 8 plus Ether Grid deck. I got second on like a 2K recently. Send me a link because what you're saying does not sound like something I'm familiar with, but it's probably pretty weak. 8 plus Ether Grid deck. Ether Grid is not something I'm excited to build my deck around. Should we Doomsday? Seems like. Sure. So you can brainstorm maybe fix this ugly hand. With brainstorm frames to get permission. I think I'm fine trading for a force. Red and PO seems like. Can pay for Fluster. Think they add the Japanese archives recently? I think they did. I should definitely look into that. A mystical tutor paradox con outcome. Nice PO deck. Ooh, they go for Tinker too. It's awesome. I thought they get Ancestral and I will need to force it, but Tinker is so greedy here. But yeah, I guess I need to buy the archives bullshit versions of cards. A paradoxical outcome Misty Rainforest. Nice PO. Let's draw something. Oh yeah, that's solid. Can Harkas Force though. Arkmaru, thank you very much for continued patronage. Playing the Flassery is just wrong. Kurwa, no come on. Literally the one fucking card you were not supposed to draw, bro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's insane. So stupid. I don't have the island, I bought it out, so this is even dead in play. Do I maybe fluster it? Probably not. Alright, let's go. Ancestral, Doomsday. Pre-on there. No fetchuj se, fetchuj byku. Co tam se sfetchujesz? Tutaj Londa? No zajebiście, że Londa sfetchowałeś. I don't know if they have any bangers to fetch, like what Sensei's Divining Top. Hmm. Necro. Maybe Force was good on top with Necro. Forster PO. I also need the Doomsday. Like how much? Hit me for free. So go to 8, so I go throw like 6, probably, maybe 5. If I draw 5, I go to 6 lives, and I end up with 3 life. If I negro for at 1 life, I can't cast Doomsday. Can you needle the necro? What's needle? You can, yeah, but I think 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then the next shot will go to 4, yeah. Necropotence actually comes up a decent amount. We got Doomsday, preordain, alright. Doomsday in the last draw, so we drew for the right amount. It's a good thing I did not keep the force on top. I couldn't have afforded to. They can go like top, fetch their top, Lotus, okay. Watch them draw the literal nuts. Seems like no nuts. So I can do this first. Then Doomsday, then preordain. I guess I can't fluster, but they have PO and unknown, so I actually drew the freaking Force of Will, bros. But they can't draw anything with paradoxical outcome, I think. I don't have more lands in my deck to fetch with. I don't think they can draw anything because they will not have the mana. So it seems like we're winning 6-1 in Swiss. So gosh, Lotus. Okay, cancel wins the match. Poggers. That's nice. That was nice. So now we're locked for sure. Mario Brega 5-2. Damn, sweating it. Doomwake 5-2. Damn, sweating it. Went to challenge top 8 with the big brain deck. Very hard to play. Andrei Klepacz. His name is a little bit funny for a Polish person. One companion, please. One companions. That's a nightmare. How did I manage to win many matches with such a big brain, hard to play deck? Well, I was thinking very hard. Alright, Valakut versus Focal. I'm kinda curious about that. Why aren't you in this? It's pretty hard to qualify. I qualified for one of those. Two ships passing the night. Whenever somebody says that about a Magic game, I cringe. Is it easy to have Drown counter Titan? It's not gonna be trivial, although they do put Ram spells in their graveyard, so it's not impossible. Two shits passing in the bathtub, yeah. Well, it is a fair descriptor for some matchups, sure, but it's also like the most overused term. Two shits passing. Can I put it that way? This is the worst version of the time sweep combo deck. Pretty sure. And you gain the privilege of playing Volder and Epicure. Well, it's not actually good in your deck. No. Two ships passing is a mirror of those. You get Ragavan the blasts. Sure. Ragavan's not actually doing good in decks with not without ample interaction, so that's not really that great. And the commentators just like talking in circles about the extremely puzzling choice of Andre to play 2-mana cantrip this turn instead of a 1-mana cantrip this turn. But yeah, the blasts, I don't know, they don't seem like a great draw to me, to the deck. It feels like Andre can't win. Try Coatl PogChamp. Oh, sorry, I don't have a spell sent Adam, but even if I had, I actually wouldn't bring it to Geneva. It would be kind of inconvenient for me to get there and kind of low. Like, not much priority to actually do that. 4 o'clock is on, true. Also want to play out the Ren. Traverse for a basic, I guess that's true, yeah. Fucking Traverse. I think Mishra's Bow was great, but Traverse. That's why I'm trying to fetch. Right, Traverse is clearly so bad, yeah. I missed a second. Why did he enchant the fetch so he can turn on Delirium? And your call for 1 to turn on Delirium? That's 3 types. Enchantment, Sorcery, Land. I'm just surprised someone would actively register Titan Shift. Well, do you think Stefan is ahead of Andre in the matchup? Because I do think he is. And there's 4 Yorioners. Seems to make sense, and like you're ahead of the 4 decks. The one of the decks is your body in the mirror. So I just like compare the amount of lands drawn. TBH, I'd crack Steve on my turn here. Why is that? What's the difference? Well, I know what Steve is, but why would you crack it? If Stefan registers a deck in the stacks, it's likely good. Well, objectively, Scape Shift is not a good deck. But it is ahead against it is ahead of Yorion, and people fallen for the Yorion meme, and 4 of them played Yorion. With the Enchant fetch like that, they are looking for Delirium very aggressively. I don't want to give them a target. Yeah, I don't know about very aggressively, but that's a good point, I guess. But I think it's unlikely that's gonna matter. And the Elder can matter with Dryad, so. I don't think checking the fetch is crazy. Like, why would it be so crazy, right? Just like, don't lose a life. Seems fine to me. All 3 decks fade to early Blood Moon plus Veil, so okay. What does that mean? Your mana gets worse down the line when you need to sack the fetch. Oh, but that's only down the line, right? We're not sacking the fetch unless you absolutely need to later in the game. So your mana is not bad before you sack the fetch. So it's okay. It only becomes a problem later when you actually sack it, but like that means that you are glad you could have sacked it. It just gave you an option. Happy MH2 birthday. Yeah, we're going to make a review of my MH2 set review on Tuesday, chat. Gonna look back at some of the opinions from a year ago. The newly not yet released back then cards, and it's gonna be interesting. What should you play in the modern 20th Ani play in? Some deck you play well. Even if it's Yorion. Damn, I will feel vindicated about calling DCR broken. Yeah, for sure. Good call. Why do people play Coatl? To actually have a favorable matchup against Blue Red or Grixis. Most of Blue Red. You don't actually have a good matchup against Ragavan decks if you don't play Coatl. So like you need to have a good matchup against something to justify playing Yorion, right? So like looking forward to Canister trying to explain why he gave Necrogoy 5 oak canisters. Yeah, that card is strong. I don't think I gave him 5 stars. 5 oak canisters. Also, let's begin the top 8. And like we can watch the game, but like obviously eventually Andre is going to die to Valakut triggers. Like what is there to talk about? Not much. I draw 3 cards. Is this hand good? I think so. But it's going Tropical Island what? Ponder, it doesn't even draw 3 cards, it just merely does less. I should pre-order them first. So I think I don't Doomsday here, but rather next turn. Why not Dragitaxian? How? It's same thing. Might probe into DT, I guess better. Collector, oof. Does that even stop the combo? Not really. Maybe a bit. I have 4 mana. No, I have 3 mana because Wasteland. So 3 mana, I kinda care because I can't Fluster if this resolves. So. Opponent probably die if I cast the Street Rave now, but I think Doomsday is also fine. One, two, three, four, five. This is so hard. It's insane. I could shuffle to make it more interesting. They're playing as bug indeed. Why is Lotus colorless, Sapphire blue, and Jet black and Stream Deck Air? What way? They all in the artifact portion. Sport in the monsters again. And I think Duress Fatal Push seem okay too. Negation seems bad. Daze is kinda bad. Not really, maybe. At a Wasteland X, I want the island. I guess days against the Wasteland Deck can actually be okay. Like maybe you can't really target Ritual against those decks, but I guess with Wasteland deck you really need to draw one. Do we agree that if you don't stand for anything, you'll fail for anything? You'll fall for anything. I feel like even a Nihilist would be able to avoid some low effort scams. Yeah, I don't know about that. Perfect Nihilist. I don't know. Keep. Put back a Dark Ritual. Oh, Deathrite Shamaning incoming. Making my days bad. Recycle the Street Wraith. That could be useful to combo off immediately. Next turn if I draw Doomsday. And I don't know if I have much that I want to cast now. Nihilist, I don't care. True. Yeah, it's quarterfinals right now. Game 2. Oh, Wasteland, bro. Oh, Wasteland, bro. Oh. Go ahead. Withdrawals. Come on. Not nice. If I recall, even their deck can win. Is this you singing? Yes. Been taking great advantage of the Deathrite Shaman. Good save with Gash, but I don't think it's good. Dracar, but I can't because Leovold is in play, so. Scat the days because it's killing the bad here for that portent. Submit. Oh, this game to begin. It already did. I'll keep this, but one dark ritual. You want to cut a dark ritual? Under a wasteland deck, I feel like I do want dark ritual though. I mean to draw. Do I want to push this? With dig through time in my hand? I actually might. Ooh. Another one, bro? You do. We'll try again next turn. I'll probably pass now. The scary thing is Leovold. I think I should consultation for something. Like maybe I can consultation for a street rave. Well, I cast Ancestral Recon Gash, so that's why I have some cards. Tofu. Idź gonić te ćmy gdzie indziej. Is it necessary to take the risk with consultation? Probably not necessary. If I go ritual, ritual, Doomsday, and they fluster my Doomsday, I have 2 mana floating. And I can fluster the Doomsday. The fluster. And have 2 spare mana for the 2 that they pay for. Cat is running after a moth that got into the house. I bet they have endurance. How do I beat the endurance? Ritual Doomsday. They fluster your ritual and pay. Ritual Doomsday. They fluster. I have to pay 3. Sure. Well, don't save the fluster. I just like save the ritual. But if they have a fluster plus fluster, that it's not good for me to do so. 1, 2, 3. No, my line actually doesn't work. Going ritual Doomsday. Yeah, I guess it does not save fluster. Oh, it's tricky. Consultation for what? What do I consult for? Gash and Cecil on my graveyard? Is it a consult for Street Wraith? Try to win this turn. Consult seems not great right now. I already used Gash. Well, that's actually why it looks good, right? Because I don't get to get those exiled. Well, I can consult for duress, but I only have 1 duress, so that's risky. Position agent. Yeah, consult for force is pretty good. Okay, I'll just keep the consultation. Force of will, Oracle, Oracle. So I want Black Lotus. Gosh. I need Gash, I can just Ancestral. Like Oracle, Rave, honestly. I don't have, this doesn't make sense to me. I can play against Oof anyways. It's fine. Also, I have Oracle Consultation to X on my deck. They win the match or a game? The match. Okay, good. Oh, because you had a really good draw game one, so it just like crashed. Alright. What was drawing? Damn, another Oracle. That would be good if they actually had some backup for their Force of Will. Probably pretty solid. Pretty good draw off the top. Tweety is the Lurus gamer that defeated me. Shivan, I don't know. Doomwake. Damn, I hope I can get paired against Doomwake again. I don't know what's Mario on. Probably some Tinker deck, I think. Streamer match. Already beaten Doomwake. Was super easy. What did I lose to? I lost to Tweety. Some kind of a Lurus rag pile. Which is funny because Timur is exactly the colors that are not Lurus. How's the match going? Has anything happened? Oh, okay, Stefan just won a game. Doom is on Hogak. Yeah, Hogak's like no interaction against Doomsday. You can have the trap, but the trap is archive trap, but it doesn't actually work alone. Matches in slow-mo somehow. Andre is just very slow. Traverse shining here, yeah, like seeing this match like alone, Traverse sucks. It's not good, but Mishra's Bubble is good. Do you think winning a Mox is harder than top 8 a PT? Very well might be, yeah. Doesn't Hogak play Griefs and Forces? No. Hogak is just creatures. You are confusing it with Hollow Vine, I guess that's the name. Squee Bazaar. There's like a Squee Bazaar deck, Master of Death. Just Hollow One Vengevine, Aether to Wallace, and the rest is Forces. And Hogak is just Force of Vigor, I guess. That's the only interaction. Remember when one misdirection was extremely common in Vintage, chat? To have a fifth force in like force on force actions, but also you could steal your opponent's ancestral recall. Oh, he just plays the Yorion and dies. Okay. Shadows. Hey, you are my opponent. Thank you very much for the match. It's a pleasure to beat you. Kind of a weird Yorion play with the... Can't pitch for Solitude, lol. So it is just death, right? 12 plus also like another 12 from the fetch. He knows he can't win, yeah. There's no Valakut in place. I think I would field Counterspell, but... The escape shield is just straight up unwinnable. Well, not unwinnable, but it's pretty hard to win. Nice, nice frozen frame for Cedric. Everyone's gonna play Titan Shift next weekend. Did Stefan win? Yes. It was not close. So this is what you're paying for. You're paying like trade offer. You get a 52% against Blue Red Merktide, maybe 53, 54. But in return, you receive a 15% matchup against Titan Shift. You'll almost never play against Titan Shift. But what about Calibrated Blast? What about Living In? Do you have enough cards in the sideboard for that? Do you have a Cyber playing as Belcher? I played Titan Shift, I died to Murktide. Okay. I agree that Titan Shift is objectively a worse deck. But for this tournament, I think it's a pretty smart choice, relatively. Like, a bit less so since Bosseju, but Titan Shift is the deck that is the easiest to be absolutely hopeless against with Furion. Because what do you do? Like, do some like Alpine Moon movements, but sketch. And you can't clock, you can't win. Well, I think the creativity lists actually open up the interaction for a color to actually win sometimes. I remember playing the creativity list and it was just utterly disappointing because just the like combo was pretty low level. The creativity combo in general, this is a pretty weird meme. It propagates through formats a lot, but it's not actually good. Like, this is a combo that's very vulnerable to interaction. Wait, Titan should this amulet Titan without the amulets, focus on the Valakut Dryad win. It is a primal Titan deck too, it does not have that much in common with amulet. But you know, the creativity, it also propagates into older formats. Somehow, people play Transmogrify and Luca to this day in Explorer, Pioneer. Historic. It's just surprising to me because the combo doesn't have the strength to warrant that level of dedication. It's like all the things that were weak about you're not supposed to do in Magic the Gathering, target your own creatures with like an aura spell. Like, if you think about it, creativity is essentially an aura that you put on your dwarf token or on your treasure token that turns it into an Emrakul or Archon of Cruelty or like whatever you choose to. Come on, I want to play. And especially in modern, having to build your mana base with so many mountains, it's just not good. Mana base is so bad. You can't beat Moon. You can't beat someone who pressures your life total because you have to pay 9 life. At least we are past the summoning Velomachus Lorholt. Why don't modern GLS players just fetch Underground C? It's not legal. I think I played a GP with in Legacy with Shadow. And I probably had Underground C and Watery Grave in my deck. Probably like 2 and 2. I remember beating somebody with Chalice of the Void and Knight of the Reliquary in their deck really badly. And after, like, they also had some low Greens and Zini, something like that. And after that, I don't remember if it was my opponent exactly or someone else that I talked about the match with told me that it's supposed to be a really bad matchup for the Death Shadow deck I just played, but I just played my spells and like died. Although my opponent seemed kind of displeased when he played back then. I remember they were seemingly pretty unhappy with how the match went, and I just played my cards. They never seemed to stand a chance. Their deck looked kind of shit. I was like, oh yeah, bro, Knight of the Reliquary, fun stuff. So the lesson from that is that if you don't know the matchup is bad, that helps because you will just win it without putting any mental blocks on you, thinking that, oh, it's bad, I can't win. Oh, hey, I played this guy in the MIQ, Kohara. Nice deck list. GLS. It does seem like they just looked at like last weekend's challenge results and took their deck from there. At least some of them. The Yorion with Traverse people and like Kohara's necklace too. So like damn, I have the Mox registration date. Let's register. Chat, what do you think happens if I post secure a copy pasta in the magic chat? That seems like insta-ban. Let's go with something softer. What else do we have? Access to acid armor, so it can be rough with one. Do we have something that's not vulgar? Let's copy the Uro. Copy paste, that's like pretty tame. Titan Shift, Cube Champion. Shelter Thicket plus Search for Tomorrow combination. Sorry, Ledger Share copy pasta yet? Maybe it's time for you to write one. What is a search? He drew the search? It wasn't even good. Ken Fotzi's Valakud, that's true. I mean, Titan Shift doesn't seem trivial for GLS. Not trivial if you got all Alpine moons. Sure, but I didn't even want the Alpine moons for this matchup, so don't like try to bullshit me saying that that's like why I wanted the Alpine moons to battle Titan Shift. I'm saying baseline main deck, let's say. Soichiro drew Ragavan, so it's a good time to talk about Ragavan in the chat. I think we'll never play the semis. Do they finish game one? Come on, bro. 40 minutes. I really hope Shivan wins. Both because I lost to Tweety and because I want to go on. I competed many vended challenges, but I never won one because I guess Bazaar and shops are slightly weaker than blue. And the top 8 blue players are on average stronger, so they always got me in the end. Split at one, not with me. I'm timed out, but you're not. What did you say? I assume you said that I've been playing lots of Modern Legacy recently. What the hell, Nazi mods? Oh, bros. He's conniving Gani Poggers. How many different challenges have you won? You mean in like the amount or in various, how many various formats have I won in? But in modern, I don't know, like 3, 4, 5. Probably around 5, I think. What do you think about Modern Tron in the current state? Not very great. Formats. Let's say one modern ones. That's it, probably. Pioneer one. I think I won a Pioneer one. With 5 color and Niv Kotek. O, ładnie się prezentujesz tutaj do kamery. He's hunting right now. For a moth that's flying around. Also, chat, while we are in the downtime, I would like to remind you that on Tuesday we're going to be celebrating MH2 anniversary, first anniversary of release. That's been a year of casting Ragavan endlessly. And I'm going to make a re-review of my set review from a year ago. When we're going to have probably a good laugh watching my opinions that probably did not age well. Necroglyph. I don't remember rating Necroglyph super high, but that can be checked. Will it be ratings the ratings you gave? No, I'll be just reading them and commenting on them. Must feel bad playing Titanship and having no free will in deciding the most important tournament of your life. It probably feels okay. As long as you win. Countered the Sakurai. Seems insane. Instead of killing the Dryad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe it's not insane. Duration on the top. Typical. I mean, it was surveilled, so I think so. Oh, the half the tournament is a free matchup, yeah. Well, such is the nature of Fall Color. You are the fish. A big, juicy, squeezable fish. And you play against the fisherman. Super expensive fish, too. Yes, Doomwake won. Plus in Maya, that's not so good. So he's gonna die, right? 1, 2. 1, 2. Before he's only 3 land scale. Seems pretty dead, yeah. I think the drone should have killed the Dryad, right? Then it would have been less dead. But also, how do you not have an unholy heat of the iteration? That seems like an oversight. I am not sure if the second round was surveilled or not. Connived, yeah, connived, that's true. Oh, not enough casting graveyard. Okay, I did not see that, you're right. I was wondering so hard about it, but there was a reason. Grace is a slightly flawed deck. Now it doesn't have the Lurus to patch the, like, any problem. What do I think of the Titan Shift deck in the meta? The meta gaming choice. The way you arrive at the Titan Shift deck is you think, alright, how many of my opponents are going to be fish playing for color? I think at least half of the field. And then you play it. And you think, how many people are going to play Murktide Regent? A tough matchup because they counterspell my things. And you think, well, everybody's going to be scared of the fish with 4 colors, so not many. So, yeah, it seems like a nice choice. Like the 80% match choice is 4 color. Makes it mathematically correct to play. Well, to play Valakut. Sure. That does not seem very good. Do they play Wasteland? Doomweg in the finals? I mean, it's gonna take a while. Strip, so it doesn't matter. Are they allegedly off? Yeah, when next? I could try to go for it next this time, but seems not favorable to do so. And maybe your opponent's gonna have flusters. Probably should probe now. Is it possible? You can vampiric tutor. Go to 7. Doomsday down to 3. So you can have 2 flusters. Seven life, fluster on top. Probe. No, I don't have 2 flusters. Shouldn't start with probe. No, because you need to redrop after Doomsday. I don't have duress. Duress would be good here to spend the black mana. Doesn't seem like I can do anything fancy with the demonic tutor. I don't have duress. I could have duress if I had probe, but I don't. So I guess if they have fluster and force, then they will get me here. But I don't have a duress main deck. Should be good in this spot. True power is achieved through blood and sweat, but mostly blood. Yeah, now I can get recall, but Demonic Tutor seems better. Here, because I have 2 spare black mana. I'll not be able to cast Force of Will. Actually, I will. Why is Consul better than the Tutor? Yes, I ended up not drawing this, but that's because I forced this thing. Doesn't really matter. Damn, remember Inverter of Truths? They're playing Oko, they're playing Oath. I don't really want to use creatures to fight them. Let's have the Duress. I got the Mystical. I don't know, submit. I don't feel like Force of Negation is that great. Mark, I just lose flying versus Oko. Yeah, but in general, racing against Oko. Merctide and Mentor in the Cyber, what is this cringe nonsense? They're been pretty good. I mean, plenty of games I just cast immense monster and my opponent died. Or was close to dying. So beaten a green-white hate bears deck with Mentor. Which went Deafening Silence, Pass, Archon of Emeria, and Core of Emeria. And they just, I played Mentor and they died. Why don't you play Pioneer? Dislike the format? I do play Pioneer. Just not playing the Sound Tour Day Challenge of Pioneer, which is at 11 p.m. Kinda late. It's probably a keep. Seems like a good hand. I need to draw some lands, but I don't have a Patreon, but like I play Pioneer sometimes, but I don't play that much. So like in the past few weeks, I have not played many leagues of Pioneer, I guess. But it's not that I dislike the format, and I play the challenges on Sundays pretty often. I haven't played after the bannings though, I think, at all. And I do play less of it than I do play Modern. Yes, cash is restricted. So they have Fluster. Hmm. Does that actually work? Let's think. Should work, right? I can stack street trade. No. No. That does not actually work, right? Because I have no lands, just a Lotus to start. Kinda awkward. I have one card. So if I Doomsday, what do I put in my deck? I can drag Lotus Ritual, Duress Doomsday, keep Street Rave, pass. Have a deck of Land Ancestral, Lotus, Oracle, whatever. Duress first to see what's up. Well, if I cast Duress, then I'm committing casting Doomsday anyway, so. But I think I'll do it, yeah. Nothing. Lotus. Ancestral. Black Lotus, Dark Ritual, cast Triggering on C2, okay? Sure. Just cast it anyway, I think. Well, sure, but like Duress first to see what's up. Like, I know that I will Duress first if I cast it. Co ty robisz? Such a library for 5 card, yeah. What is Ancestral Landmark Sapphire Oracle? What's this? What does the Sapphire do? I can still beat a Flaster slowly. Doomwake, 1 game ahead. But yeah, I can beat Flaster like by taking 2 more draw steps if this gets flastered. Of the top. I'll die to Ancestral Recall. What is this? Probably nothing. Caster wins the match. Alright. Come on, Doomwake, I'm waiting for you. How's the Mox? Nothing happening. What about the Doomwake stream? Oh shit, 2 Bazaars. Hog I can play, that seems tough for Mario. So he might mid again, which is good for me. This deck seems pretty tough for Doomsday, plus of counter magic. And this deck seems pretty easy, no free counter magic. Do we write message? 70-30 spread is okay, mine. Don't I cannot tell you to rate message because then like will be constituting hate harassment upon their streamer, and I'm a Twitch partner. I should be a paragon of the Twitch community. I have to hide my headphones because my cat is obsessed about licking my headphones after they are out of my ears, and they have like some trace amounts of ear wax on them. Just kind of gross, but I love him anyways. And just attack him. It's obviously good. No shit, bro. They don't. You won. Snapback, yeah, I guess. I think I never actually played Snapback in this. Let's go Snapback. No Snapback, alright. Meeting in the finals with Doomwaka. Any gaming here? Or has it already finished? Somebody won? Isn't this your buy? It is. Which would be funny if I lose it, right? Guess I buy. Presumably buy. But I will not. I'll be fine. Yeah, should have dodged Hogak. I assume that Doomsday does not have a great matchup against Bazaar with 12 forces. Seems like lots of forces. What is our opponent playing? Our opponent will be playing Hogak. Or was Pshiven on? Pshiven was playing seemingly off, I think. Zayar in the chat claiming that they play off often, and they played off like cards, including Ashok Dream Render. Okay. We didn't see the actual off though. Which deck is favored here? My deck should be favored by a decent amount. How is swing this even going to change your life? I will be able to tweet about it and have a slight rush of dopamine for a few minutes. And I hope someone will excitedly subscribe once I beat Doomwake. With the sub message being Kani Poggers. After which I can raid Doomwake. And you can like say some funny message in his chat. If I lose, I will not experience anything of that. Do they actually play in those smokes, or do they just like sit? Or is Klepnich just force taking everybody hostage and just forcing them to sit while he finishes his 80-minute matches? Because that's what his clock is. Kaneki, I like this deck, but I'm very Pepega. How much will the documents on Discord help me? I just came out of that fully based on that. Yes, Kruger free out cube. Oh shit, Vengevine punished. Should I have forces? Supplier? Two Vengevines. Where's your second creature though? I think you forgot to do something in your turn. I think I passed to a big turn next turn. Obviously scary, but like unlikely to summon the Vengevine if he didn't summon it earlier. Like only when he summons two root walls I need to like act immediately, and like now he has one power in play. Strip mine. 3 Vengevines, damn, 12 damage coming. So I have the Dark Ritual, so I can blow the Lotus and Country Pink. Seems like. Get Doomsday. Say super base mystical tutor bros. I'll just pass, and probably he doesn't even get the Vengevines. Yeah, upkeep bazaars. Yeah, no Vengevines. Yes, it's better to do it next turn than the Vengevines, which is what I'm doing. Carefully crafting my pile. One, two, three, four. Pile carefully crafted. Yeah. Oracle. Black Lotus. Preordain. Gosh, I don't need to play around endurance. I see basking root walla. Hey, let me do a thing. How do you know I had it? How did you know I had it? Other sideboards. The creatures seem bad, yeah? Yeah. And Force of Will seems kinda bad too. 62. Yeah, Necro. My mentor doesn't actually seem to matter. Maybe I want an extra land and Dandra against Force against Wastelands. One Flaster in case of forces, like the Days is probably fine too. The forces is just bad, right? DTT seems kinda hard to cast. Got Wraith? No, Wraith is good for like combo. They just got Fluster Storm, it's too bad. I don't remember how I sideboarded because it feels different now. But I don't know if anything changed in my sideboarding strategy. Seems keepable. 61 card special. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I have 60. 1, 2, 15 cards my sideboard. Down, up. Do make mulligan to 4 cards. Resolves. Can we miscall for consult? Yeah, I guess. Not sure. Want islands? I will get Wastelanded anyways, and I might want to have triple black. It's fine if I get wasted here, I think. I have 2 more lands in hand, and like, so it doesn't really commit anything. Maybe mischarging, but so I'm not sure about the dig, but feels kind of hard not to combo after playing dig. And I seem within my reach to play dig. Two blood gas. That's actually pretty good. Solid. So that can cast Hogak. So I'll probably counter pitching dig for time. Hmm. This is kind of useless. Can cast Hogak, then I can daze it. Uh, keep probe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tutor plus prior and bad. Set up DD for the next turn. I need the DD and a 0 drop. So I guess it's like I need more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 13. Go to 3. So the probe doesn't actually work. Shuffle. I guess hoping that he summons the Hogak. You would need to take a draw step. But draw. Draw step and then discard 5 cards and put them onto Hogak. No, he's doing a upkeep, so he's gonna be attacking. The forcing is not very good. There's like Pyroblast here, but I should have cybered out Underground Sea. Can also Mystical Tutor for Demonic for Tabernacle later, I guess. My days. It's a bit weird jump here. Does he have a way to pump the root wallas? Yes, lands. Oh no, drawing a land is kinda tough because you can pay for Hogak. Also summons Vengevine this turn. So you have to think what to demystical for right now, but it might need to be ancestral, get lucky. Because of the fact that he drew the land, the fetch for the Dryad Arbor. So the Tabernacle kills me because of the Hogak. So let's just get the ancestral. I don't see another way. I think some cantrip has been fumbled here. Well, let's go. Close. Sort of. Shit, bros. It begins this way. We're losing. Should have fetched. No, because then I Doomsday and I can't pay 2 life to draw after that, so I shouldn't have fetched. Maybe punish for pitching the Dig Fruit Time and not the Mystical Tutor actually. No, I mean, I think I was supposed to keep the Dig Fruit Time over Mystical Tutor. I kept Mystical and I couldn't like go off the ground. Push seems bad. They overwheel the board with shitters and can kill the big creatures. Yeah, the push seems pushing it. I have a force of will. Push is pretty bad. I don't like this hand. I like this hand more. Console this time. I don't know, the console seems sketchy. Put back Dig, just turn 3 win. Alright, I guess. Let's try it. TTT is Pioneer legal. How good can it be? Good point. Discarded freelance. Vigor my force. Alright, no cards in hand, so seems like you're gonna win. Because you can Pyroblast. Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? Doomwake right now. %91 on canister win. You were not wrong. I can't fetch. Easy. Simple, nice victory. Thank you for 100 bits. Splice itself? Well, no. It is very big brain, right? It's very big brain. You do have to have an enormous brain to think through your decisions, like how to win on turn 2 with Blaster Storm protection. Should we open the chests? Chat, any opinions on that? How many tutors? Demonic tutor, mystical tutor, and vampiric tutor in my deck. Alright, let's open all. Ashok Dream Render was a card that did not really beat me. Yet another old border Dragavan. 1400 points. Extravagant Replication. Jeweled Lotus. Is that worth anything? This card is 20 free tickets too. Kaito Shizuki, Funny Card. Limousine. Arcades the Strategist. Borborygmos. Another Ragavan! Bros! Arclight Sphinx, not nothing. The extra time warp, the cards are there. Solitude is worth like a bajillion too. Those are some good chess, 30 tickets. 60 was Solitude was 30, but maybe used to be 60. Bring to light. Chalice. Chalice of the Void. This is Mirrodin. 16 tickets, 17 tickets. Mecha Godzilla wrong version. Fiery Gambit, that card is based. Flip a coin until you lose a flip or choose to stop flipping. If you lose a flip, Fiery Gambit has no effect. If you win one or more flips, Fiery Gambit deals 3 damage to target creature. If you win 2 or more flips, 6 damage to each opponent. If you win 3 or more flips, draw 9 cards and untap all lands you control. 9 cards. It rocks with Zada. It's pretty funny that you have to choose a target, like, with it. Target creature. Damn, Jaya Ballard. Mirror Sheen. Molten Firebird. When it dies, return into the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Did we open a Doomwake Giant? That'd be funny. Yes, we did open a Doomwake Giant. Alright. That's my prize. For the domination. Sandbag Canyon. 10 Empty Harvester, my favorite dragon. Those are some quite good chests. Thank you. Sandbag Canyon, another monies. 15 tickets. Blackleaf Cleaves? This is not Blackleaf Cleaves. Temple of Malice. Traverse Ulvenval, a newly playable card. Promo version of Village Rise. Promo version of Strategic Planning. Yomiji, Who Bars the Way. The Omega Spooky Monster. And Dragon Warrior Haze Myriad. Got Blackleafs on top. Blackleaf Cleaves. Maybe missed that. Domination? I don't know if Domination is anything. Probably not. I don't see any Blackleaf Cleaves. Oh no, I have Blackleaf Cleaves. Poggers. Those are some good chests, but I don't know how much exactly. But 2 Ragavans and like some other valuable cards has to be pretty good. Let's open this too. Maybe it's gonna be something exciting. There's Legislator. Says it Morticus and selling the chest would have been. It felt like that. Meeting of the Five, 8 mana. Exile the top 10 cards of your library. You may cast spells with exactly 3 colors from among them this turn. Add 10 mana. Spend this mana only to cast spells with exactly 3 colors. Solid. Solid effect. Alright. Thank you, broskis, for accompanying me on this journey today. I'll be back tomorrow and I'll play the Modern Challenge. Would I call Doomsday a good deck? Yeah. Seems pretty great. Can raid Doomwake, who we just crashed and destroyed. And you can tell him, hi bro, we just watched Canister destroy you. Or something kinder if you would like to. Take care, bros. I'm a bit tired. It's 2 a.m. See you.